handling though, it's wow, on and off road. Wow, that is pretty good.
Well, it's weird how every vehicle technically has better off road when it's a car.
Yeah, even
It's like
even the Harley Davidson that my dragon character uses. Yeah, that thing's got way more off-road handling, and motorcycles
actually
aren't known for off-roading.
I think actually the handling on and off road number set is if you're rolling to keep I'm guessing keep grip on a road, you have to roll that or higher. I want to think, because that's what it more looks like to me, because the numbers would not make sense otherwise.
Hey,
or
Jake.
it would. I don't know.
Afternoon, Jake. Yes, Moonshade, that's true. And hey, Zern, how's it going? Oh, I got post.
Get in there.
I got post up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still using the pace rig thing. At
Hey,
some
Pil.
point, I should probably change that, but meh.
There we go. All posted. My fast few. Very quickly. Once the game starts, I only look at the chat for redeems, which should now work. I did sort out the coin issue. It killed my API in the actual currency tab on both sides with the update, so I had to reset both. But just the API. So all the coins are still stored. Everything was still there. It's just there is no access to it. Yeah, everyone checking their coins now. Like, am I going to take it? I really
I checked it before, and I know like a couple streams ago it was working, but
yeah.
What mic I use? It's from the blue. It's the blue line. I forget.
Is it a Yeti?
What's that?
Is it a Yeti?
No, it's not Yeti. It's I forget what it's called.
It's the off-brand blue line.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty good for what it is, but it's like it's one of the high end of the blues because it kind of splurge. You got that. Little.
which reminds me, I can get my
It's all moving around.
Little rumbling.
I think that's Nisbet.
Good.
Yeah, I was messing with
Nisbet.
How I stream? Oh, and how I stream Ready and Twitch? That's very easy. It's just screen capture, and I have it on my main monitor. So
sorry, I was messing with my microphone.
And Darren's right. Once the game starts, all questions will redirect to a moderator, and accuracy will vary widely.
It will vary widely. Perfect.
Give a few minutes
That
here.
is probably the most accurate statement I've seen from Zern in a while.
Bodega Cat. Screen capture through Streamlabs OBS. You can also use regular OBS. I prefer Streamlabs just because it's a little more fiddly. And also, like, that's what I started with, and kind of just am too stubborn to change anything else. So yeah, you do need an intermediary like OBS or Streamlabs OBS, and then you Twitch. That'll stream to Twitch. You sign to Twitch through it, and put your microphone in screen capture through the OBS. It's your nice little intermediary. Where in the hell are the stats that I built?
Oh no, he's finding stats. That's not good.
I like to be prepared.
Also, Seraphim, you're Also, Seraphim, we're missing a box for Nisbet's character on the stream.
Oh yeah, I tried to get the motion capture. It's not capturing. I think when they put in the guest cams and stuff like that, I don't know what they did, but I can't get it to. I want to figure out how to use the guest cams because then I could just stream it right through that. I think that's where the fiddling may have accidentally broke it. So yeah. Still can't find where How the cat not get a box? I know, right? It's a tragedy, but we'll fix that in June when I'm not
In June.
Iron Pen this month.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Iron Pen month. So
Yeah.
Oh! Are we not doing anything in? Are we doing stuff in May, or are we not doing stuff in May?
I'll still run in May.
Okay.
Just don't expect to see a whole lot of updates and stuff.
Cool.
And then June, Shadowrun's actually on the top of my list to get updated because last time I had to do some emergency business reconfiguring due to certain things that shall remain nameless.
Yep.
But yeah, June, July, big update months. Plus game development stuff. We might actually have the demo out by like July or August.
We.
fun.
I'm super stoked because we actually have someone doing sound design now, so it's not just me plucking random fucking sound effects off the internet.
Sound that is a
non.
website. It's like.
Go ahead.
It's like, now is this a virus or not? We'll see.
Yep. What did a non-copyrighted sound effects off the internet? Here it is. No, we actually have. I don't know if you've heard of Darkwit, but he's partnered up with us.
Oh, Darkwit, nice.
Oh, Darkwit's doing it. Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
So the new one is Talon, Tooth, and Paw is the little game development team we got going now.
Oh, hold on. A better idea.
It fits so well.
Considering Darkwit, keep the alliteration, Talon, Tooth, and Triangle.
I thought about incorporating Triangle, but kept with theme. It was either theme of
fair, yeah.
theme of character, or theme of furry, and we went with theme of furry.
You know,
Tell
I
you
now
random
haven't
triangle.
how to play all of this. I don't know about any of it.
What's that, Jin?
Yeah, because
As you say, I don't
Yeah,
know how to like 90% of this. It's been what, month and a half for me?
because you missed, I think, last month or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I was not in a good state, and I missed it.
Weren't you like sick?
Exhausted, I believe. You had like three
I
things
was
in a
exhausted,
row.
which then turned out, which I was exhausted, which actually turned out to be the early stages of me being sick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're just in no shape, unfortunately.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Well, isn't that the same? Isn't that the same one where Jake fell asleep for like 20 minutes?
Yep.
Yes.
Just Jake, and then just like 20 minutes later, it's like
text.
it's like I fell asleep. Sorry, we were talking about the last session, 2 sessions ago, I think it was, or no, last session, and you had fallen asleep accidentally. Just for the end, just
hear Jake snoring too.
yeah, just for the end, just a little bit for the end, but that was still pretty funny. All right, I think we got everyone that's coming in. Oh, I know we're just joshing. Yeah, I can't get it to work. So,
Okay.
well, yeah, Jin didn't give me anything for his character either. So 2 boxes. I can't get the streaming thing to work, and I can't get I don't know. So we'll have some blank boxes, but that's all.
If I have any images for Jin yet, I can change that at some point.
At least
So
put
that's
my
more money.
empty box back up, man.
No, you get
No,
box.
no box for you.
The cat does not get a box.
Sorry, I was fiddling with it. It had to be unlocked, so there you go. You got your box. Are you happy now?
Yes, I am.
Good.
Yeah, that also was kind of getting at me. It's like, this isn't symmetrical enough.
I do enjoy symmetrics.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna knock out a box, knock out Jen's.
Well, actually, that's the 5th player box. That one goes in and out in case I have like a 4-person team or 5-person team. So that's my player 5 box, and I just randomize who goes in what box. So it's just Jin happened to be in the 5 box this time. But yes, let us get started.
I was an adept mage, wasn't I? Not a mage mage. I was an adept mage.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
edit.
Mystic
Adept mage, yep.
Got it. I will change that real quick. As we introduce Shadowrun Race to a Billion, the Ashes to Ashes job. We have ourselves 5 lovely players who are going to be doing the mission. Start the last one on the lower right. So let's go with Tarathian in the upper left.
Hi, I'm Trathian. I am a Surge Tiger Decker.
Alright, then we'll head down to Tetsu.
Hello, everybody. I'm Tetsuna Zaika, or Tetsuna for short. I am a surged anthropomorphic Anubis, and I am a mystic adept.
Then heading on over to Sterling.
No, I'm Sterling Black, a Kitsune Rigger.
We'll have it up to Golden Dove.
Hey folks, Golden Dove here, friendly shapeshifter lion mage, here to show you a good time.
And then last but not least,
Okay.
middle of the middle box.
Hello, my name's Jin. I'm a Kitsune adept mage. Yay! Kitsune plus tails.
Perfect. Alright. And you have
Scaly
all
too.
selected the infiltration mission, Ashes to Ashes. And
You
it's
say it
being
was scary.
covered up by 3 windows here. Oh my goodness.
I do love how we're
I mean-
infiltrating a.
I mean, to be fair with Jin, when you go full Karen mode, you get scary.
I'd like to point out 9 times out of 10, I'm more likely to knock myself out or get very close to in most missions.
Which is also scary.
Yeah.
But yes, as soon as you all take the mission, you are given specific coordinates to head north of the megacity, eventually leading you into the wilderness in a cabin that's about half an hour away from the outskirts of New York. When you get there, you see that there's a fire going in the pit outside and a familiar face that's sitting next to it. Excuse me. And a familiar face that's sitting next to it. It's Cinder, who's tapping his foot as he waits for y'all to gather round. I think I got caught in my throat.
Oh boy. Well, if it's Cinder, this is going to be a mission of quote-unquote brotherly love.
Yes.
Golden just said, hey Sender.
Hello.
This is gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And once y'all gather around, he kind of rubs his hands together. It's like, all right, thanks for accepting this. I know that the challenge rating is a little rough, but the one that's co-sponsoring this little endeavor had to mark it as such. Mission itself is rather straightforward. There is a cult of Inferni that reside another hour north of here in an old ski lodge. But they're not there for fun and relaxation or really just singing Kumbaya around the fire. These cults are treasure. Wait, are there 3 mages in this group?
Yeah.
It looks like each of the mages like, oh, wow, this is going to be very interesting. Where was I? Oh, yes.
Wait. Interesting in
Sorry.
a good way or a bad way?
In an interesting way.
I think that's more
So-
disturbing
so-
than if you told us one of the other answers.
Yes.
So
agreed.
yeah, so likely bad way. Okay.
Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. These cults are usually treasure troves of information concerning the infernal realm. But unfortunately, given my status and recent goings-ons amongst demons, as well as Ashe's rising influence, it's a little harder to gain intel for myself. So I need your group to go in and find as much information as you can. And I don't think this little cult is directly related to Ashe, but considering that some of you have already ruffled his fur, it's probably for the best.
I think everyone here has. We're all technically marked. If I think about it.
Probably.
I think everybody except Synlanthus, my other character, went on the mission to rescue Cinder, so yeah. But even then, he's marked by Cinder, so yeah, I guess everybody is.
That brings up a good point. Does anyone have open contracts with me right now?
just just Synlanthus.
No? Good. All right. Well, just have to make sure.
Hold on. Do I?
What do
I
you
think
think?
Wait, what do you mean open contract?
Have you made a deal with Cinder that has yet to be fulfilled?
He owes me a favor. Does that count?
That does not count.
okay,
then.
probably fine,
Darn.
but I think I dealt with your contract already.
If it's the one in the bar, yes. You already finished that.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that old bar one. Yep. I remember that one.
Server split. But yes, so now that as your mages are probably aware, there is probably a lodge or a shrine set up somewhere within their compound. Since they're Inferni, it's probably going to have some connection to their patron, whichever asshole it may be. It might also be useful to look for someone that has pledged themselves to a demon known as Cleophas. The Raven demon often is extremely duplicitous and infiltrates other Inferni covens as spies, so their loyalty is often up for grabs and can easily be paid for.
Nice. Noted.
Obviously, I can't get within 10 miles of the place myself, but again, that's why you're going in the first place. Any questions?
I have one question. Do you know what cult, like, do you know anything about the specific cult that this is involved with?
I'm only like 90% sure that it's not a Hellhound related cult, so you're probably not going to be dealing with Hellhounds.
Okay, noted. Granted, I might be a Hellhound for this, based on the poll, but
Well, luckily for you, Hellhounds happen to be usually the hunters and bodyguards of groups, so having one or two around isn't terribly unusual.
excellent.
Also, everyone
I
can.
think it's like.
Oh,
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
Also, everyone can roll an intuition perception.
Oh, frick.
Hold on, let me roll that.
Hang on.
Is this basically judge intentions?
No, that you guys have to initiate.
I can get a confirmed roll on that one today, can't I? With the trickster set, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Trickster's Hood, I believe, gives you.
You said
with the set
intuition
bonus.
reaction?
Intuition perception.
Oh, perception.
2 successes.
Golden gets.
All right. 3 6s and 2 5s, so 5.
Oh, I need to load up the other webpage. I was looking something.
6 hits.
Nice.
The blind one sees all.
3 successes.
3 successes.
Bear with me. I realise I need to open up the dice rolling thing on the Roll20 because.
No problem. Also, if you search Shadowrun Dice Roller, it comes up with a pretty good first result. That's what I use.
Yeah, I use the app on my phone.
Oh,
Also,
Schadenfreude?
Walvis?
Is it Sigma Acorn City?
What?
What?
You said Google the Shadowrun dice roll. It's the first one that comes up on the list.
Shadowrun Dice Roller. It should come up.
Yes.
And yeah, Acorn City, you got it. I had to look at the URL. But yeah, super simple, really easy to do. Can reroll 6s.
Okay.
And while this happens, Golden Dove is going to change into Sexy Hellhound, who is currently largely obscured by a big cloak.
I only got 2 hits myself.
Okay. Cinder like narrows his eyes at Golden Dove. It's like, are you mocking me? No. But
I said, hey, it's the poll.
Sterling and Tetsu, as he's like, any questions, and he's kind of like waiting. You hear something in the cabin. Sounds like banging or rustling or something. Sterling with your 6, maybe like muffled talking or muffled something unable to be made out.
Keen hearing wouldn't help at all with that. Keen eared or whatever.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do have that if it's for audio perception. I didn't roll for that, but it's fine.
Right.
Sterling's blind. She just hears very well.
It's true.
But would we have heard where it's coming from in the cabin?
Just it's not a very big cabin. It's probably like a 1-room cabin. So
Sterling's just gonna put her hand on the side of her cheek. It's like, so who you got in the cabin? We having some fun tonight?
oh, no, but you are. Well, maybe. I mean, see, the thing with Inferni is a lot of them are aura readers, and like you guys are just a little too sweet and innocent for all this. Not saying that's, a bad thing, but in this case, it's kind of a bad thing. So you could, of course, go as you are, which, I mean, it's your funeral. Otherwise, I have a little camouflage in the form of a gift for you all. And if we're
I'm
ready
actually
to,
wondering.
Yes,
No, sorry,
well-
go ahead.
and if we're ready,
Camouflage.
if we're ready, we can go in and get it.
Okay. I'm actually just wondering something. Wouldn't Kona change Sterling's aura a bit?
Yes. And you can see that
More static.
and you can see that Cinder does look at Kona if like he's manifested. But does not seem bothered.
So as far as like the muffled voice and things we heard, like that's what Tetsuna would ask Cinder, be like, "Do you have somebody else here, or is this the being or thing that's going to be helping us with this camouflage that you just spoke of?"
It is. Well, we could step inside since we're all so interested in it. He then walks into the cabin. It's like, come on, come on. They're all
intentions.
Go on in then.
okay. Go ahead, judge intentions.
And this is +2 to judge intentions unless I'm using the perk, which I can use once per day. So that's
Correct.
12.
You can judge intentions. Okay, try
Yeah.
to help you out with that, I guess.
Judge intentions is one for it, you can only do yourself. You can't help.
4 hits.
No. I'm sorry. I mean, I was gonna judge intentions as well.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have said that.
No.
Hold on. Which is judge intentions again? Is that charisma and?
It should be intuition, charisma, I think.
Yes, I was just about to say it's
Okay.
intuition, charisma.
Okay, it's 11 dice then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 hits on that one.
3 hits.
Nothing crazy.
Well, he's telling the truth. He does seem to have a gift. He seems very excited about it. You haven't really seen Cinder particularly giddy, but that's probably as close as you're getting at this point. As he kind of steps inside. And he's like, they're all wrapped up and ready to go. Let's come on in.
Let's get this over with.
All right.
Why does it just feel like a spider, inviting the flies into the web?
Golden is going to do a quick aura, like quick astral look in the astral plane at the gifts.
You don't really even need a perception. You can see it pretty clearly. There are 5 people in there, and you see spirits relating to like restraint or captivity or something like that. It's the manifestation as such. Imagine like 5 auras being trapped like in a cage, even though that might not be it. So
Okay. Well, let's just go in. It's just like we're not getting anywhere with this.
So
It seems like Cinder's got an idea to go through anyway, so might as well.
Yep.
So the 5 of you walk inside, and as you walk in, you definitely see there are 5 metahumans. They are on their knees. Their hands and legs are bound, hands behind the back. They are blindfolded, and they are gagged. As they hear your footsteps in the cabin, you can hear them kind of perk up and start kind of wiggling around and moving. And Cinder's like, ta-da!
And what What's this then?
It's your camouflage. Well, it will be your camouflage. And then he produces a curved dagger.
It's like, I knew it was going to come to this.
Remember, 1 per person. No getting greedy now.
Certainly wants to look at all their aura with the aura gem.
With the aura gem, definitely, these are not good people. There is demonic taint on them, so they have dealt with demons, though they are not inferni, or at least not in the... None of them are even mages. Yeah, they... And then other than that, it's a pretty normal aura. Probably one of them has, like, astral buffing or something like that, so it's a little weird, but...
So
Curious,
Golden's gonna ask.
Curious, were any of them, when we were in Ash's hunting lodge a while back, are any of them related to any of the quote-unquote trophies we saw in there?
Nope.
Okay.
No question for Golden. Okay, so what is this curved dagger going to do? Is it going to harm these people? Or, like, was it going to kill them?
I mean, if you do it right.
If I don't want to do that.
It's your choice. I am merely presenting you with the option. As I said, Inferni can usually sniff out infiltrators, and they tend to look at those who don't commit cold-blooded murder. Although, I did make sure to pick those who certainly deserve it. Speaking of...
So our options are basically, don't do this and be a really big beacon of we're not supposed to be here, or do this and basically taint ourselves.
Yes.
Well, basically taint ourselves.
Yeah, and they'll be much more receptive to you. And with a whole bunch of mages, I mean, you're practically Inferni already. Only without the whole demon binding. Unless one of you wants to. I'm just...
Search the jabs in their side with that.
Hey, send a question.
Yes.
Could I make a deal with you instead for that? I am very much not willing to do this.
We could. But then you will get my mark specifically. And I don't know how up to date they are on current demonic events. We could certainly try. I guess
it's probably safest, I think. I'm just gonna say, I'll just say like, I'll say Golden has white flag. It would basically cripple them if they had to do that.
Them pesky moralists getting in the way. But as I said,
there's a reason Golden isn't an Inferni.
He looks at the 5 and is like, "Oh, one of you just got really lucky."
Which one is it?
Oh yes, and before I forget, as a little thank you for helping me out, I made special care for 2 of them. And he goes to one of the 2 trolls that is on the end of the line and puts his kind of hand on the shoulder, which causes a recoil. It's like, this one is named Killian. He works for the Hakushima organization. He was very silly and made a deal with me in order to try and rise in power, and he didn't pay. Just like all of them. Past due notes has come rather expensive with demons. And then he moves on to the one next to them, which is an anthro-feline, and goes, "This is Sebastian. He works for the Harbingers. I figured that you 2 would want to have some chat with these guys. Or, just kill them. I don't really care."
Wait, didn't we run into Sebastian before with the Harbingers? Didn't we rescue someone named Sebastian from the Ringmaster in a nuclear launch silo?
I think you did, but I don't think that was a Harbinger. Different Sebastian.
Different Sebastian.
Yeah.
I thought he basically became a Harbinger spy, or was that somebody else? No, it was a Harbinger spy.
There was a Harbinger spy in that mission, but it was... And they...
Different.
Yeah, it was a different person.
It was a different... Okay.
Do we specifically have to use that dagger or no?
Oh, I mean, you can do whatever you want. I just like the theatrics of it.
I will say I appreciate the desire for theatrics.
You're quite welcome.
Well,
can I go on? Brains of you. Well, they're bastards either way. They're probably going to die either way. We've killed enough people in our lives either way. So I'll kill Harbinger guy.
Tetsuna will just unhook the scythe off his back and just go up to the Hakashima person and be like, I brought my own blade for this, then that's fine.
Does it have to be pointy stick, or could I just shoot him?
I think it's just you can shoot him.
Yeah, Cinder's like, we're in the middle of nowhere. It's not like anyone's going to hear it. And then... and then as he says that, everyone hears a knock at the door. I'm like, what the hell?
Rooster with pizza.
It's a drone with a pizza.
Ooh, pizza. Golden goes to get it.
Cinder, I didn't realize you were making this a party as well.
I mean, now it's a party.
Now there's a viewer demand too for Sebastian lives.
I'm just gonna. I do have a katana, but I'm just gonna shoot the guy with Warhawk.
Everyone just hears. So everyone's like, bang! Sebastian is dead. He was bound, gagged. He just no need to roll. He is dead.
It's like shooting the side of a brick wall.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll take out the I'll go ahead and take out the Hakashima person, as Tetsuna doesn't like the Hakashima doesn't like the Hakashima brand anyway, or the people associated with that anyway. So one good swing of that scythe should do it.
Whack. And down goes one of the two trolls. As Cinder kind of looks like, not one for conversation, are we? Well, hey, simple is better.
I do have to ask, which one was the one that had was the astral hazing or astral aura?
There is a human woman who has a astral.
I was just gonna say, yeah. I'll just ask Cinder about that. It's like, what's with her?
This is a pretty notorious con artist. Scammed a lot of people, ruined many lives. Thought that she could run forever, but when you the one person or one type of creature you can't really scam besides dragons are demons. So to say she got in a little over her head is an understatement.
Well, she would work well if Kona just takes out the Judgment's hammer. Go like, well then, okay.
Bang.
Yeah.
Kona's like, I approve of this. Although I had to say, a little impressed, but yeah, that's how it goes. So there are two left. And who's left to choose?
Golden and Tarathian.
Golden
not choosing.
Yep, Golden is deciding to take a deal. So Tarathian.
I'll go ahead and take a deal as well.
All right, Cinder. It's like, okay, well.
I just got to call for food. I'm back in a moment.
Yep, no problem. It's like, well, all right then. And again, just to make sure you're aware, it is my brand, so be sure to kind of not call attention to it if you can. Again, not the most popular demon on the block at the moment.
I mean, I will say this. I was planning on only calling attention to your brand if we got into a fight. and then I was planning on being very open with it. I will say that.
Fair enough. Well, let's see. We can't really do a favor. I can't really get you anything for a favor at this current moment, so I think we're going to have to do a power exchange.
Oh my.
Yeah, so I guess welcome to the Inferni. For now.
Okay.
Okay then.
So Jin,
I do have to say. Oh, sorry, never mind.
No, go for it.
I'm just saying, it's like, just don't go talk to any MIU people while you have that.
Yes, as mages, you know, Inferni are notoriously despised by the MIU. If you had a license with them, it is going to be revoked upon first sight, and then they'll kill you. All right, so Jin and Golden, you may put down that you have the mark of the Hellhound.
I think that was Tarathian, not Jin.
Or sorry, Tarathian and Golden. Tarathian, Golden, Jin killed the Harper.
Okay. Mark of the Hellhound, eh?
Yep. And that is a demon-controlled mark, so the powers are unknown until manifestation happens. Basically, Cinder gets to decide what to give you when he decides.
Noted.
And Golden, that does technically make you an Inferni for the purposes of social roles against MIU and other mages, just so you're aware.
Gotcha.
And with that, the other two, he kind of like looks at. He's like, well, I'll have to deal with these later. Takes like a piece of pizza and he just kind of like shoves it into their gags. Like, there you go. Don't say don't say never did anything for you. Now let's go and send you off. You have an hour drive and a cult to infiltrate. So, if there are any more questions for Cinder, as you kind of walk out of the cabin with the two muffled, pizza smeared people kind of still trying to get out of their bindings.
Golden will dispel some of the. Well, now that Golden's an actual Hellhound, Golden will dispel part of the illusion, but say, hey, so question, how long does this last exactly?
Until one of us deems the pact no longer fruitful. And by one of us, I mean me. You have no say.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, though. I don't...
Also, what is it?
Sorry, sir. What?
Go ahead. My bad. I keep on interrupting.
No worries. Also, do not worry. I don't really take Inferni, really. That's not quite my jam. It never ends well, weirdly enough. I'm not sure why.
Just as a future point of reference, ask these questions before you take the deals.
I probably should have done that, yes.
Yeah, probably should have.
But
Just
well,
saying.
You'd be surprised at how many don't.
Speaking of questions and thinking ahead, a certain gelatinous cube in another game comes to mind.
And everybody just stares at Golden.
Well, and you too, Tarathian, because you made a deal too.
Yeah, no, but the questions about the gelatinous cube, though, is what I was getting at.
yeah, fair.
No one else ran into that tunnel.
So to ask Cinder a question, are there any, as far as I know, you said to watch out for who was it? You said
Cleophas.
Cleophas?
Cleophas, yep.
Okay. Are there any other high-ranking Inferni or anything else about this particular gathering that we should know about, or as far as for, I guess, being on the lookout for certain detection things or anything like that, or any powers that they may have, even though we're sort of quote unquote cloaked a bit.
Well, do look out for the marking of the House of Ashe, naturally. Probably would not be good to run into any of them at the moment, especially with two of you being branded.
You know what that mark looks like?
Yeah, anyone who, which is pretty much
Golden
everyone.
could probably just like show the mark in response.
Yeah, it was all over Ashe's estate, so you guys definitely know what it looks like. But yes, other than that, be wary of blood magic. Any technology fans here? Because they're, spoiler alert, they happen to like going with demons a lot. I know.
That's
shocking.
not surprising.
Wait, what fans?
As technology.
As technology are fans. But yeah, blood magic. They usually thrive off torture, sacrifice, death. Depending on the flavor of the demon, depends on what kind of magic. So it'll be better once you get in there. You'll have a better idea. Like I said, I can only get so much information this far away.
Okay. Also, before we leave, what exactly do you want us to find for you? Or just you want general knowledge of what's going on in the Gulf? Who in Fernie are they teaming up with?
Yes, I need their
stuff like that, I guess.
I need their which patron they do belong to.
Okay.
Ashe's actions have caused divisions, and I need allies at the moment, so finding out who this particular sect belongs to could be advantageous.
Noted. Actually, question: do we have a sub-vocal mic communication with Sender?
Yeah, he'll be mic'd up.
Okay, cool. I was wondering, like, if we could do that, or like if, well, Tarathian or I could just like use Hellhound powers to talk to him or something.
Well, as you have his brand, you can communicate via link to him. So you two are kind of linked up in a different way.
Okay.
Although that is technically a usage of demonic magic, so it can be detected, just for your awareness.
Makes sense. So yeah, we'll stick with sub-vocal mic.
Sarath, sorry, one other question. For those of us who did go and rescue Cinder, we did get a disadvantage called Mark of Ashe. Was that a physical mark from him, or is that just he, like, quote unquote, has marked us as like on his naughty list, basically?
Oh, marked Ashe. Yeah, that just means that if he sees you, he'll try to kill you. It's not physical
Okay,
mark.
Okay, yeah, I was just curious if it was if he had like physically marked everybody in some way, or yeah, okay, so it's just more kill on sights. Okay.
Yeah, it's one step below Nemesis.
And after this, we'll up it by one.
Always possible. But yes, if there's
all right, then
nothing,
I'm all ready to go at this point. So, or does anybody need to pick up any gear or anything that it might need?
Not that I can think of. I tend to bring. I am my gear.
I got my stuff.
Well, I did order a couple of missile launchers, but they won't be here until next week.
Yeah, dwarf, that's on the case. But yeah, so he'll kind of send you off, give you the rest of the pizza, take a slice for himself, and wish you good luck, and that he'll keep on the mics if you need any assistance. Otherwise, you are
We all
ready.
know we need help, but not right now.
Yeah.
So then you drive, heading northward on the route that he has kind of scripted out for you. A lot of wilderness, a lot of woodland, reclaimed areas, and eventually, after about an hour, you do see that it kind of clears out. You're near the base of a small mountain, and you can see that there is what used to be a resort or like a ski lodge or resort is clearly defunct. Signs kind of rotted, paint's peeling. However, despite that, the road is still plowed, still cleared, and you can see that there's still a little bit of spring snow left as you head up to this little winding path, and eventually you get to a very large lodge building. Probably, definitely not a resort, but a place where, you can have a lot of people gather. And there are cars in the parking lot.
I do just have to ask, is there a hedge mage in the back?
Oh, no, there's no hedge mage in the back.
I was about to say, it's like, setting this up, this sounds very, very familiar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it gonna suddenly start snowing for seemingly no reason?
What? No.
No, he would never do that.
Remember, all work and no play.
Keep
Anyway.
away from elevators.
Okay.
But yes, so you see that the power is on, electricity is flowing. It's probably around sunset, so lights are starting to flicker on. And is now on you. What would you like to do? How would you like to approach?
I'd like to do a quick question. Hey, Tarathian, would you be willing to run any of these license plates through to make sure if there's any they're actually if we can somehow find if they're tied to anyone of significance?
That or track and see if any of the vehicles might be reported as stolen.
That too.
Tarathian? Oh, do we lose?
Oh, did he go?
Either that or their mic is muted and they haven't realized it.
Oh, that could be.
Isbeth, you are needed.
Calling Decker.
Should I do it? I guess I could do it too. OB.
Yeah, no, yeah, you do it. Then yeah, do it, Sterling.
I won't be as good, but since it's I guess dealing with something. What is it?
It would be
electronics.
Intuition and electronics. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, his face reading isn't moving either. He must have AFK'd.
What is it? If it's over half of the dices are ones, it's a glitch or critical glitch.
Glitch. If you didn't get any successes, it's a critical glitch.
Okay, so I have 5 ones with 1 hit out of 10 dice.
Okay, so that was exactly half. So no glitch.
Just 1 hit then.
With 1 success, I mean, as a Shadowrunner, you're pretty familiar with fake sims. These plates are all pretty much the plates themselves aren't fake, but the identities that they're attached to are. Oh, some of them especially clearly not real.
There's a bunch of John Does.
Right, John Smiths, Jane Does, McLovin. It's all some of them are pretty bad, but some of them are a little more sophisticated. But they're all you're guessing the majority, if not all of them, are fake.
Mm-hmm.
I guess while they're looking that up, guess we could try and Tatsuna would like to go and try and do a little bit of sneaking around, poke around at maybe some of the windows that have power on and just sort of look in. And before that, go ahead and cast invisibility on himself just to make it a little bit easier to sneak around the outside, try and basically case the joint.
All right, go ahead and roll for your spell.
Okay, give me a second. Invisibility is...
I'll go sneaky with you because I'm fairly decent stealth.
Oh, and it's, I believe it's sorcery and magic, right?
No, it is magic and it's magic and sorcery. Yeah, I was thinking of a different thing.
Yeah.
Magic.
I had to look up a lot of magic stuff. So
magic and sorcery.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think most spells are magic and sorcery, except for conjuration, spirit ones or whatever.
Yeah, except for summoning, I think they're all magic and sorcery.
Okay.
And
4 hits for me.
okay, you are invisible.
Okay, and then
Quite
roll
invisible.
and then drain. It's charisma, or for me it's charisma, and then it's sorcery again, or it's been a little bit.
It's whatever your it's willpower plus whatever your magic school is. I think shamanistic is willpower plus.
Okay, yeah. Okay, same dice pool then. 2, 3. Oh, cool. 4. Okay, resisted all the drain, at least for now.
All right. So now that you have gotten your invisibility, go ahead and roll agility and stealth. You may add.
I shall do the same. Yes.
And Jin, you too. Tetsu, you can have a +4 due to invisibility.
Okay, agility, which I actually don't have any stealth, so that'll just be just straight agility plus the +4. Okay, 4 again. 2 5s and 2 6s.
I got 3 hits on my 9 dice.
All right. So, just doing a quick check. All right. You sneak up to the windows of the lodge. These windows are quite large, so they're actually fairly easy to look into. And you can see people milling about. They're all in cloaks. They all have their... Well, some of them have, like, the hoods up. Some of them don't. There's actually 2 people at, like, the kind of front porch. This big, like, front deck. And there is a couple other... Like, it's pretty open room. So you pretty much see most of what's going on inside. So from the first floor... You can tell there's 2 floors. The first floor, it just looks like people kind of milling about. Doesn't really look like anything crazy's going on, except for the weird robes. You definitely get the sense of like a magical aura of this place the closer you get. It's almost like sickeningly sweet. And you actually feel kind of like this place is more empowered, almost like you're at a node or kind of like a ley line. Feels kind of like that, except it's a little icky.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing.
Okay. Would I be able to use since I have this as a adept power? While Katsuna is invisible, he'll let his third eye open up and his little chi focus kick in and wants to take a look into the astral plane. And once he gets that odd feeling, just to see if he can see anything unusual about the lodge itself, or anybody that he can see as well.
Okay. Jin, I'm going to have you roll first, or as well, simultaneously, a perception and magic. And for Tetsu, I'm going to have you roll a willpower and magic.
Give me a second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. More dice.
I've got +2 to my perception. I don't remember why. Oh, it's my combat sense, yeah.
Yep.
So perception and magic, didn't you?
Yep.
Sorry, every time I click on my sheet, it like scrolls me down to the bottom for some reason, so I keep having to scroll back up. 5.
No worries.
5.
Okay.
5 as well.
5 as well. All right, starting at the top again. Jin, with your magical, even though you're not using like astral sense or something, you can, I do
have it if it helps.
True, but this is in the real world.
Okay.
You can see wards, glyphs, just the faint kind of glow of them. As a mage, you're aware of these probably more than most, and you're like, oh yeah, this lodge is definitely protected. It does have the makings of like how you would have a lodge to like immerse or things like that. It feels kind of the same, except these are mostly like protection spells.
Mm-hmm.
Tetsu, you look in the astral, and it is probably one of the more nightmarish scenes that you've ever seen in your life. It shakes you to the very core of your being. You do manage to shake off any like ill effects, but you're only able to kind of look into it for like a couple minutes, and it's black. It's like a void. There's blood spirits. There's decay. You see very like torturous scenes. It's bad juju all around. And you can only kind of like stomach it for a while, and then your senses like almost automatically kick back, and you're back in the real world.
Okay. After I get a view of that, I'll go ahead and, since I believe, let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I have this. Yeah, I do. I've got it. Okay. I'll relay to Golden through the subvocal, let him know what I saw, and have him relay that back to Cinder, because I know Cinder did mention stuff about Aztec and blood and all that kind of stuff, and put some emphasis on that, and see if see if Cinder has anything to say back about that.
Yeah, Golden's gonna relay that to Cinder then.
Okay.
And also, actually, hold on. One thing. Golden would like to. Would Golden have any more immunity to that kind of thing? Because being Infernier for now, or not really?
You have to check and see.
Okay. I will do that.
Are you going to look?
I do.
You know what? We'll look.
Okay, and then Sterling?
While everyone's looking, Sterling's just like, what's taking so long? I'm just going to the front. I looked the part.
Okay.
I mean, Golden looks the part too.
I actually do wonder, is Golden and Tarathian actually Hellhounds or just marked by Cinder?
Marked by Cinder. They're not actual Hellhounds.
Oh, okay. Well, Golden is currently disguised as a Hellhound still, so.
Right.
Okay.
You have the markings now, though. But yes, Golden, go ahead and roll a perception and magic.
Let's see.
Sterling's just like, I'm gonna do, like, just walking up front like she owns the place.
Well, basically.
2 successes.
Okay. And actually, Sterling, I'll have you roll a charisma and influence.
Is this considered a social role?
This will be considered social, yes.
Okay, so that's where's the social role on this? Let's do all roll.
I believe it does give you +2, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, let's do. Okay. So, and you said intuition, influence,
Charisma and influence.
Charisma influence. Sorry.
No worries. And while you're rolling that, Golden, you peer into the astral, and you do see kind of a very creepy, nightmarish scene. It's definitely night and day. Like the real world, it's just a little rundown, but kind of almost picturesque landscape with a ski lodge. Inside, it's definitely a dark, twisted, pools of blood kind of all over, instead of like snow and just, black warped wood. You don't get quite the same visceral reaction to it, so you can stay in longer. And you do see kind of a silhouette. It's a four-armed creature that's kind of mulling about or being represented in this. But then eventually you do have to kind of like pull back because it does hurt the soul a little.
Gotcha. Golden is going to relay the presence of that and the presence of that four-armed creature to Cinder.
Okay.
Also, I got 3 hits.
3 hits? All right. Well, Cinder will say that from what you just said and the previous information, it does narrow it down quite a bit. It's definitely not Hellhounds, probably not the Nagas. He lists off a couple of others. That being said, there are a few four-armed demonic patrons. The presence of blood, or a lot of blood, suggests that it could be Arceus, who is the demon of sacrifice, responsible for infernal magic restoration. If you want to guess how they get that,
Noted.
But yeah, so he's 30% sure it might be Arceus.
So then the question is, how do you feel about Arceus? If it is Arceus.
He's pretty neutral. Typically sees themselves as harvesters. So I don't know if he would have aligned himself with Ashe. Probably not. They don't really make alliances, so tough for me, but tough for Ashe too.
Good to know. Okay, if the case.
If that is Arceus, yeah. And then Sterling, 3 successes. You kind of walk right up. You see 2 people, not necessarily guarding the place, but they're sitting front. They're in like the little wooden lounge chairs that these resorts have. And they see you approach, and they kind of, at first they look like they're about to stand up, but then they kind of just stay kind of seated. And they're like, "Oh, hey, well, what?" Kind of looks at each other, looks at you. It's like, I don't know if you're here to ski, but the resort's been closed for a while. This is a business meeting.
Yes, and I have some business to do inside.
Yes.
Oh,
is Nissa back?
That's right.
It's alive!
Thanks. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem. We're just making sure.
Yeah, I'm here.
So yeah, he looks at you and it's like, "Oh, you're here for the business, aren't you?" He's not very good at it. He's trying to do like double talk.
I just gotta like, how do I want to phrase this? It's like, you're not really good at this. This is your first time at one of these?
I am a little new. Here, so yes. I do know, however, you might have a bit of trouble considering you're not a mage.
And
And I'm just gonna go, and?
Hey, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the enthusiasm and you seem to fit right in. I'm just saying, I don't know how much. I mean, we're all for, bringing people in. I just don't get many non-mages, if you catch my drift.
I do just wonder. How long have we been in this area for a while now?
Yeah, probably quite a bit.
So astral hazing has slowly been spreading out.
A little bit, yeah.
Lots of static around me, yeah.
I think it's a static distance from you. A couple meters.
It's basically, it's a certain distance if I'm moving, but if I stay in a certain area for a certain amount of time, it slowly grows the longer I'm there.
I believe so.
Yeah, and it's like, I think it's a rating 2 storm. This is when it gets the full size or something.
You're talking about the astral hazing, right?
Astral hazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that as well.
Oh, yeah, so probably, if you're not directly hiding, Tarathian, they probably like are looking down in the parking lot in your area as well.
Okay.
It's like another one? Jeez.
It's like, oh my goodness. It's like, well, if you don't mind kind of waiting here at the front porch, I can get someone that can help you get to where you need to go, or determine if you're right for a group.
Sure. Sounds fine to me.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Just you and your friends over there stay right there. And for whoever's like whoever's like wandering around, could you tell them to like just come back and just come in?
Lovely.
And he'll pop into the lodge.
Did they catch sight of either me or Jin, or no?
They didn't. They don't know where you are, but they did sense your presence.
They know we exist.
Exactly.
They know someone used magic.
But after a short while, comes back with a male elf, and he kind of looks you over. Oh, I got to roll for him too. And he looks you over, and
I'm actually wondering, would disguise at all help for this against his?
what are you disguising as? Like a mage?
A mage, almost like a mage, because technically the armor set of the trickster gives, what is it, +2 to disguise check?
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, don't mages have that like magical energy thing?
They have auras of like you can definitely tell who a mage is to like who's not.
Yeah.
Does
But-
your suit duplicate that?
I mean, if you want,
I kind of almost think Kona does.
So what was that, Golden?
I mean- oh yeah, I was going to say, if you want an Inferni mage to come over to help, then I would certainly be welcome.
I'm actually wondering that wouldn't Kona's persona technically give?
I've actually been rolling for that. And as
Okay, I think I'm fine.
and as such, oh, sorry, what was that, Tetsu?
Oh no, sorry. What I was gonna say was, Tetsuna he'll sort of loop around toward the parking lot while invisible, and then out of sight drop his invisibility, and then he'll just come and just sort of start walking up to the porch area.
Okay, so everyone kind of indicated like moving up or being in the vicinity. So when this elf, who's dressed again in robes, he actually looks different. His robes are different from the two that are out front. Our mages can make a logic and sorcery, or if you have any knowledge skills in Arcana, you can add the +2.
Where my knowledge is.
Will my can I add anything for my previous study of Inferni during downtime?
I'll give you a +2 for that. Yeah, these are Inferni runes, so
Okay, so it's logic,
plus sorcery,
Actually-
+2.
logic, sorcery +2. Cool.
Okay. I would assume nothing for magical artifact studies or anything like that.
I will give you a +1. It's pretty close.
Okay. Logic, sorcery. Okay, so that's 12 dice. Okay, cool.
4 successes.
I got a whopping 1. Don't I feel like I'm doing well today?
Wow, I got a 6. 3 5s, 3 6s.
Nice. Jin, they are Inferni symbols. Yay.
Yay!
Golden and Tetsu, you recognize these are kind of, well, I mean, all Inferni runes are bastardizations of Arcana runes, but this guy is some sort of artificer or a rune master, or he's definitely a higher position, someone of higher rank in Inferni culture. Golden, especially, you kind of recognize that from your studies.
Gotcha.
As he looks over the group, it's like, oh my, what quite the new guest that we have here. We have 3 hellhounds and 2 other mages. All of you looking to join our little club up here?
It had come to our attention, and I thought I would pop in and see if it was worth it.
You'll
Yeah, same here. You can sort of tell by the Tetsuna sort of just points to his whole garb and get up. He's like, "Yeah, something I've been doing a little digging into here and there. Goes along with the whole god persona, as you can see."
Ah, I see. Well, you'll have to excuse our inhospitality at the moment. You see, we've had a few setbacks which has required us to be more careful. Some of our other sects have been raided, and naturally we are a little more cautious as such.
That's fair, yeah.
I see.
But
Tensions.
oh, sure, go for it.
Let's roll 12 dice. That is a whopping 6 hits.
6 hits. He is telling the truth. He does seem he's definitely wary of you. But he has definitely scryed you or kind of checked your auras. You can tell that because he's definitely looking at Golden. And he also seems to glance at Tarathian, although he's not nearly as interested.
Noted.
Also at you. Seems to be very interested in your presence as well. So like if there's a kind of a hierarchical vibe to it, he's definitely like vibing on Golden. But you are like a very close second.
Vibing on Golden.
No love for the Kitsune. I see how it is.
Well, you and Tetsu, he kind of like he regards every once in a while, but it's he is dead focused on Golden.
Clearly, he has no eye for quality.
Oh man.
Oh, with the look he's giving, Jin will give him a slightly disdainful look of. Clearly, he doesn't know what he's
doing.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
While Golden, is Golden actually? I'm gonna judge intentions quick to see if I can tell that Golden knows they're being looked at.
Oh, sure, go for it.
So that's
intuition, charisma.
Cool.
Yeah, while you're doing that, Tetsuna would sort of look at the elf and he's like, "Well, I can understand the caution there. Don't mind some of the couple of our members here who are maybe not as magically inclined. They tend to travel around as more physical muscle side of it, as it were."
3 successes.
Sterling's just gonna go oi at that.
He kind of just gives Tetsu a nod. Golden, yeah, he like you. I mean, if it was just you alone, you'd probably be like welcomed in with open arms. He has definitely clocked that you are Inferni.
Okay.
And then regarding the others, he probably knows something's going on with Tarathian. Other than you though, he definitely seems interested in Sterling.
Gotcha. I was gonna say Golden will give Golden at the fact that he is Golden will just say Golden will just give a quick bedroom eyes glance and then brief bedroom eyes and leave it at that.
Yes, his more admiration towards you. With Sterling's more curiosity. And the others, it's like, you exist.
As I said, Jin's going to give him that rather resentful.
Give him the stink eye, basically.
Yeah.
Little side eye. He's like, why don't you come out of this cold? Warm yourself up by the fire.
That would be fine. Oh, by the way, sorry to. I know that was a bit of an awkward introductions here, but what was your name? I don't think we caught it.
I am Gideon, rune master of this particular little sect of ours. Or rune master of this little sect of ours.
Gotcha, Gideon.
So he's gonna walk in. So it's like, so I assume you're the one who set up all protections around here.
Why, yes, I am the one. Well, me and several others, but I designed most of the runes for this particular protection. Also,
very nice. You're very you really shored up the place.
It is always nice to hear when one's work is appreciated. Also, just as a note on the comment where you said coming out of the cold, it's like spring. It's not really that cold. Like there's still like some.
I was wondering about that. I was like,
yeah,
it seemed like it's that cold.
I do want to judge his intentions when he said coming out of the cold.
Okay, go ahead. And
judging intention.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that as well. While I'm doing that, it's sort of what
Buddy,
actually for Gideon himself. Like, does he look sort of like mangly or mangy or anything, or like what's his overall physical build look like?
Thin. Not like malnourished, but definitely not one for like exercise. Like for mages, it's kind of like stock standard. He definitely has spent like a lot of time alone, like in a dark room, just kind of like studying stuff. So he's got like kind of the pale demeanor and things like that. I would roll a intuition perception though.
Okay. I rolled for the judge. I rolled for the judge intentions. I got a 4 on that. I'll roll the intuition perception now.
Okay, and then
Sterling got 5.
it's cold for him.
It's cold for him. Well, of course, with that frame.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, funny thing. It actually didn't register to me. It might not be cold in spring because it is very windy today. Right? It is very windy today here.
All right, it's actually raining here. But yeah, it's definitely he's cold, or he is. He believes it's cold.
Okay. For the perception, I got 3.
His pupils look a little funky. Kind of.
Sorry, I was gonna say I also wanted to do judge intentions and
Yeah,
just
go.
remind me when I was sorry. You guys were going on. It's like there was no good place to stop you. So
That's fair.
No worries. Just wherever you want to pop in.
okay, what was the thing again? Sorry,
Oh, it's
I always forget.
intuition and
Charisma, intuition.
charisma. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Would I be able to do anything to work out what's going on with his eyes to see if he's being influenced by something other than what we expect?
Okay, 5. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
For Jin, for you, you can. You actually, with your previous roles before, this is probably demonic influence. There's probably.
I think, given where we are, I think that would be a
yeah, that's why there wasn't
pretty
a roll
safe
needed.
bet.
Tarathian, what were you judging intentions for?
Just to see how truthful, or to see what was up, if there was anything hinky, I guess you could say, with the coming in from the cold thing.
It was just a comment that he made, but he definitely does believe that it's cold.
Okay.
Again, even though it really isn't, especially when you get inside, like there's a fire going. This is like very much a lobby of a ski resort from like 20 years ago. Yeah, there's nice couches though. It's cleaned up. There's some paint peeling. There's stuff like that. You also notice there is a black cat that's sitting at the front desk and just looks at you with those green eyes. Goes, meow.
No.
That's not the same. For whoever that was, cat. Not Merryweather. What was the other?
Mr. Bellwether.
Mr. Bell.
Mr. Bellwether. Yeah, that's not Mr. Bellwether, is it?
It's Mr. Bellwether.
Oh no!
And then he jumps off the counter and goes out of sight because my cat walked into the room. So Bellwether sighting. But yeah, there's a couple of other people in here. And again, if it wasn't for like the cloaks and the robes and the very like eerie kind of atmosphere, kind of like icky, sickly atmosphere, it would look like just a clubby that someone is having in just an old building. Definitely a lot of mages. Definitely, they are pretty much mage adepts. No even need to roll, like you can tell.
Golden's gonna.
I do have this.
Oh, go ahead, Golden, and then Sterling.
Okay, Golden has a question. He's like, so weird question, but I assume based on your comment about the cold, you don't happen to go ski, use the location to go skiing at all.
Oh no, we just find this area advantageous.
Fair, yeah. I definitely understand that feeling.
And
Tetsuna would look and be like, advantageous in that it's sort of, out of the way and away from prying eyes, or because I'm assuming it took you guys a little bit to set this place up here. Them runes definitely weren't something you just do overnight.
Oh yes, it's quite remote. No pesky MIU presence away from the more standardized and commercialized ley lines, as it were. Allows us to do our work in private.
Actually,
But
now that you mentioned the ley lines, I think I heard from, at least down the grapevine, from a couple other mages or something, there was some increased activity going on or something. I haven't kept up too much with it myself. I'm more into the Shadowrunny stuff, as it were, so I'm not like super into keeping up on the whole, you know, how would you say it, the positioning of them. But I have heard that they've been shifting around or something like that.
well, our patrons have requirements of us, and as of late, we've been busier than usual, as I'm sure your friend over there can attest to. Talking about Golden.
Golden just nods.
We are humble servants and looking forward to continuing to serve our patron, even as opposition grows. Hear a couple of others and like, yeah, one's like, damn the MIU and stuff like that. And he kind of quiets him down. It's like, yes, but let me get the head of our lodge, and if she is available, she will meet with you and determine eligibility for our group. I'm sure everything will be above board, although we don't want any conflicting patrons, of course. So I don't.
Of course, yeah.
But yes, I don't think that should be a problem. Please make yourselves comfortable.
That sounds good. If you'll pardon it here, has got any refreshments at the party, or is it just sort of a bring your own thing? 'Cause I don't think any of us brought anything.
We
I
have
certainly did bring any Tupperware with me.
yes, we have a mess hall to the left. If you are parched or otherwise need of sustenance, we are more than happy to oblige. That is our role, after all. And he gives you kind of a bow and then proceeds to move into a different area of the lodge outside eventually. So you are in the first floor of a ski lodge. It pretty much makes up most of the area. You can see stairs that go up to a second floor, and then there appear to be open doors to the left where he gestured. So what would you like to do? As I plug in my headphones.
Okay. Golden is gonna mingle for for learning about stuff. Mingle with the other Inferni.
Trathian's gonna join Golden for that.
Okay.
Jin will go and see if he can peruse for left out information, just general knowledge and things, to see if he can find anything that people have left unattended.
Gotcha.
And Sterling's going to basically just cursory scan over everyone's aura with the aura gem. Just going to like see if any one person kind of seems a little bit out of place based on their aura.
Okay.
Tetsuna will go toward the mess hall. Just try to do some general mingling, but he's also going to be on the lookout to see if he can either not only just mingle, but see if he can catch anyone who is basically a little bit loose with the lips, as it were. See if he can pick up any knowledge about whether there's like, for like the patron, try to narrow that down a little bit more, or try to see about actually any more information about Gideon.
Oh yeah, the Raven guy. Are you looking for the Raven guy? If he's there.
No,
That's what Sterling's looking for.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Cleophas. No, Tetsuna specifically just looking mostly for about Gideon and the cult, and or try to see more about what he's sort of like skilled with, as it were, aside from just being a rune master.
Okay. All right. We'll start from first herd to last. So Golan and Tarathian, you are mingling. And go ahead and make a charisma and influence for the both of you.
Okay, let's see.
And while you're making that,
well, that's gonna be interesting because it's just gonna be straight charisma for me.
Do I get any bonuses for? Do I get? Can I add my etiquette bonus?
yes, and you can also add a +2 for being Inferni as well.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and Tarathian get +1 for being marked.
Okay,
With Cinder.
So I have a +1 and a +2 then?
Oh, you have etiquette too?
No. You said +2 for being Inferni.
You are not Inferni. You are not a mage.
Right, got it. Okay.
But you are marked by a demon, so that you do get +1 for your
Okay.
search.
Yeah, did he say you were a hellhound?
Yes. Oh, right, done. Question for you then. Would logic or intuition be of any use?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
This is mingling, kind of talking to people, gathering information with. You got Golden kind of leading the thing.
Yeah. Golden gets 5 successes, and stupid question among this. Golden wants to know, like, who any of them, if the Inferni seem to have like any general preference for mayor.
Ah, okay.
Appropriately, as a hellhound or as somebody playing a hellhound guard, I have 1 success.
All right, so you're both mingling. Both again, it feels weirdly normal despite being clearly very culty. So it's like off-putting. But with Golden Doves 5, especially, you get them chatting, you get them talking. They kind of let their guard down. You see, another Inferni. That you definitely get who the patron is. Most of these particular Inferni do follow Arcadius. So and you can see like the little, as it kind of like shift around, it's like, oh yeah, Arcadius blesses us and stuff. He is a 4-armed goat demon.
Okay.
Kind of similar to Baphomet, but differences. And yeah, he is the demon lord of sacrifice. All of his kind are the goat demons. So they believe themselves tasked with replenishing the infernal realm's magical essence by helping with the siphon it from the material plane. So that's what they're doing.
Ah, yes, Cult of the Goat.
Cult of the Goat, yep. And then for mayoral preferences, they actually like siding with Marlon Pendragon because Devlin has taken a very pro MIU stance, and even though Marlon Pendragon is married to an MIU agent, they think that he won't put her, like, they basically think like, oh, she might be like a leverage, like they could use her for leverage or something like that.
Noted.
So yeah, cool.
Golden will say that. Yeah, Golden has basically agrees, I'll say.
Yeah, so it's definitely not the current mayor. They do not like him. So it's his opponent and Marlon, with Marlon taking a little lead. But yeah, that's what you find out. So we'll go to Jin. Was next.
Yep.
You are searching about in the mess hall, was it?
Yeah, I was just having a look around to see if I can find anything that people left out.
Right. General look.
Information.
Gotcha. So you are rolling
upcoming stuff, just anything I can find, basically.
Gotcha. You are rolling in intuition and perception.
How dare you?
Sorry.
Would this include me being able to listen in conversations?
I'll
include like in the area.
I'll include that. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, 5 hits on that one.
Oh, very nice.
I like this dice roll. It's quite nice.
Right, it is nice. So you're gathering, you're kind of looking around, you're gathering info. A lot of the like stuff in the main entranceway is just pretty much like decor. You don't really find a whole lot of magical implements. But mostly from like listening in and also kind of looking around, you do get the sense they are very busy. They've gotten increasingly busy as of late, and not just from their demonic benefactor. You are also aware that there is a basement to this place, and that is where most of their business is conducted.
Lovely.
That's not what I want to hear. I don't want to go to the basement of a demon goat cult.
Especially when they do human sacrifices, I bet.
That just can't go end well.
And then Sterling, you are you're looking around for Corifus followers.
Yeah, I'm basically just scanning everyone's auras and just seeing it. Anyone's aura just seems like just a little bit out of place.
Gotcha. Or Cleophas, sorry. Go ahead and you can roll an intuition and perception as well. Whoops, sorry.
Oh.
The lens does give you +2.
Does the Trickster's Mask also give the +1 for perception checks involving sight?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a +2 from the gem and +1 from that. Okay. And you said intuition perception?
Correct.
Okay. That's 14.
Get a lot of dice
there. Yes. 5 hits.
5 hits. Everyone in the main room clearly follows the goat. They all have the same general aura, which does kind of almost take the form of a very like goat-like silhouette. You can almost see some of them have like 4 arms, except 2 of them are ethereal, or horns or something like that. As you keep looking around, you do see one that kind of and they're all utter bastards. Like let's just their auras are just pure black and red. So heavy demonic influence, heavy just depravity and murder and all that stuff. They are monsters. As you look in the kind of mess hall, you're kind of like, since they're kind of connected, you do see that one does stand out that's a little different than the others. Who's actually behind? He's cooking.
I do have to say, is it Pierre?
It is not LeJacques. If that's
LeJacques Pierre or whatever his name is.
Just
it's been so long since we've seen him.
He could fit in there no problem, just because he's a freaking hellhound.
Yeah.
LeJacques, Secret Inferni.
Sterling's gonna go take a pee.
His food is delicious.
So they're in the kitchen, or they're over by the more or less the buffet tables.
They actually are the cook at the.
Oh, they are the cook.
Yep. With 5, I'll give you that. You do see it's the cook, and that'll be yours, and then Tetsuna.
Mm-hmm.
You are checking the mess hall and looking around for information on Gideon.
Yes, Gideon, and also mingling and trying to sort of, well, we can do that first, but also wants to do some like, sort of poke around at some of the Inferni there and see if any of them, have heard any rumors or have worked with any of the Harbingers or anything like that.
Okay.
Trying to be subtle about it.
Gotcha. Charisma and influence.
And influence, okay. It's gonna be got high influence, so that'll help. And that did help. 5 successes.
Awesome. So yeah, you're poking around, kind of mingling like Golden Dove and Trathian. You kind of subtly asking about the Harbingers, about increased or about demonic activity and things of that nature. And what you get is, again, they're very busy. That seems to be what the talk of the town is. They've been very active as late. Their patron has had them being very active. There has been stirrings of activity in the infernal realm. Their patron is trying to stay out of it, but it seems that power plays are being made. Certain houses are kind of going with one another or allying or breaking from other people, which normally isn't that big of a deal. It happens all the time, but it seems like someone in particular is potentially making a move for like a base on the material realm, which has been unheard of for thousands of years. As far as Harbinger involvement, you kind of like subtly bring up the Harbingers somehow, and most of them are like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of those guys, like a bunch of whack jobs and things like that." One person does speak up. It's like, "Oh yeah, like I remember talking to them. They, they always seem off-putting and kind of strange." Actually, high or low?
Hi.
You are talking to the cook, and he's like, "Oh yeah, like guy came in here and he just started babbling about Atlantis this and Atlantis that, and oh my goodness, like is that all they ever talk about? They could bore they could bore the horns off a goat with all that talking. It's just ridiculous." And one guy's like, "Hey, shit, I have his name. There it is. Hey Marnie, could you like shut the hell up about like that sort of stuff? We're not supposed to be gabbing about that to new people." And to which the cook's like, "Hey, how about you shut your face? I'll talk about what I want to talk, unless you don't want any of my meals for the next 2 days." He's like, "Fair enough."
What was the name of the cook again?
Marnie.
Marnie?
Yep.
Yeah, Tetsu would just sort of give him a little bit of a smirk, and he's like, you got it good. It's like you know how to influence people. The prospect of food is quite the influencer there.
Yeah, we typically live by 2 rules: don't piss off our patron, don't piss off the cook.
Speaking of the cook, apparently I was supposed to get an item here from a photo
Uh,
of LaShaw.
Oh yeah, as you're talking, like you just everyone hears like a drone go bzzz, and then just in front of you drops a signed autograph picture of Le Jacques.
You just look at it for a second and then show it to Marnie. Be like, speaking of, it's like this guy might right here. I don't think he's an Inferni per se, but he's got the attitude. You ever heard of him?
Just hear go, is that legendary Chef Le Jacques? Oh, he's like my hero. And you have a picture of him? You're so lucky. Have you met Le Jacques? I hear he almost killed someone with a butcher's knife. Repeatedly.
Oh, he's almost killed a couple people. Actually, if I remember correctly, he also got really pissed off at some cake incident or something. I forget a while back there. Something weird happened to it. Some invisible cake thing or whatever. But I think he was part of that too. But yeah. Although you say he's your hero. I guess you. How long have you been admiring him, or how long have you known him, or at least as far as hero status, anyway?
Oh, I wish I knew him. But I have all his cookbooks, and I just he is just what I aspired to be. And one of the guys like, "Yeah, if you could just cook a little better." The guy's like, "You shut your face, or I will put it in the next stew." Anyway, he's just the best. I mean, just the way he authoritates and commands his kitchen. I could talk about him all day. And then he proceeds to start to. So, all right. A little time has passed. So, with that in mind, we'll go. What is everyone else, or what is everyone's actions for this kind of like next little bit of time?
Well, Yeah, Sterling was going to go investigate the chef with Tetsu since they're currently talking.
Okay.
Oh, Golden is going to try and try and get. Well, it's clear who everyone's patron is. Golden's going to see if anyone has any gossip about other people's patrons who might not be in the room.
And Tarathian will just basically keep playing bodyguard.
Okay.
Or pretending to play bodyguard.
Can Jin go wandering? We didn't get told we couldn't wander, did we?
Nope.
Jin's gonna go for a wander.
All right.
And see what she can find.
Just don't go into the basement alone.
I'd like to see if I can find the door to the basement, but I'm not going into the basement. I'm not that dumb.
All right, and then Tetsu, are you going to keep talking to the cook as well?
Yeah, I'll talk to the cook as well, sort of like get him into that. He's gonna try and oh, actually, speaking of, it's like um because you said Golden said he noted something odd about the chef as far as his aura or something.
Sterling. That was Sterling.
Or Sterling. I'm sorry. Would because I know that Tetsu does have astral perception. Would he be able to note anything as far as the chef's aura as well? If notice anything off about it?
That would be a magic and perception.
Okay.
To use astral.
Sorry, actually had a thought. Is there like a place nearby that's sort of hidden that I could go to?
Yeah, there's like little ante rooms and stuff like that for like.
Is there one that's empty?
Yeah, there are quite a few of them.
Okay, then I'd like to go to one of the ante rooms and see if it's possible to get into the security side of the place.
Hey, all right. We'll start with Sterling and Tetsu.
Okay, I got 3 successes on the aura read.
Okay, so as Sterling kind of walks up to the chef who's babbling about Le Jacques of how wonderful he is, Tetsu, you use your perception kind of look, and again, it's a lot of red in his aura. It is definitely someone who is demonically influenced. Not as much darkness as the others, which is a little interesting. Everyone else is kind of the same uniform shade of go fuck yourself, but this guy is a little softer. And definitely a mage as well. But yeah, he's a little off. He doesn't quite fit the crowd. But not so much that it would be very noticeable.
You know what? I'm curious, Nick. I'm curious. What does Golden's aura look like compared to everyone else?
Do you want Sterling to look at it as you walk by the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay. Sterling's going to do that very quick. Tell you, then go back to the chef.
Okay. It's a ally, so yeah, you get a lot of red, a surprising amount of red. Given he just kind of made that deal. And there's, darkness in it, Shadowrunner. But not nearly as much, and with having looked at everyone else, it's like a lamb amongst wolves almost. It's
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's not enough where it'd be like, oh my god, this guy's clearly a goody two shoes. But anyone who really focuses in and be like, man, this guy is new to the game or something of that nature.
They haven't killed nearly enough people.
But
while Tatsuna is looking at that and he's and Marty's going on about Jock, he would sort of lower his voice and kind of go to Marty and be like, hey, I know this is curious about, if you don't mind me asking a little personal question here. I know sort of everybody has probably got their own story of why they joined up here, but any any particular reason you're sort of, hanging around with everybody? You seem sort of, if you don't mind me saying, you seem sort of like independent, or anything particular drew you to the group here?
Well, you know how it is with the raids going on. You find whatever port in a storm. Oh, and certainly you obviously hear this too. But yeah, it's like you get to any port in a storm, and they're nice enough to let me in. Kind of new to the whole situation, but I cook a mean roast, and they enjoy it. I don't even have to do sacrifice duty, which is it's all right. Some people enjoy it a little too much for my taste, but
Sterling is gonna basically like lean on one of the kitchen counters. It's like, so how much do they usually pay you for these gigs, or do they pay you at all?
I get taken care of, and there's alternate benefits to such a thing. And as you're kind of talking, he's still cooking. He's still kind of going back and forth. You see that Gideon actually comes back, or is coming up to the little window area that you guys were talking through, and goes, "Hey, Marnie, can I talk to you for a second?" And Marnie looks at him and is like, "I'm busy with trying to get the dinner rush going. Like, I get this big pot of soup here." Kind of sets it on the counter. Like, got a lot of hungry mouths to feed. You know how it is after a sacrifice. People get hungry. And Gideon's like, "Well, we really need to talk about something, and not to scare away prospective new members, but concerns just something that we need to talk over." Marnie kind of slowly nods his head. It's like, "Oh yeah, I mean, can totally understand that." It's like, can I at least get make sure that this is ready before I go? But Gideon's like, how much longer is this going to take? And you see Marnie take a ladle of soup and put it into a bowl. It's like, "Oh, this isn't going to take long. I just want to make sure it's soup in the face." And he throws the soup in Gideon's face, which surprises both all three of you. And then he proceeds to book it. And that is where we'll pause on that for a second. Jin.
Yes.
You are looking around.
I've gone for a gander.
There is, so again, this place is mostly open, and you can kind of wander. You've already explored pretty much the main area and the mess hall. So there is a stairway that leads down that you found. You did find the stairwell. It wasn't really hidden. So you can go down, or you can check out the second floor.
I'm going up first. I'm not going down into the sacrificial altar place yet. I'm still in contact with the others, aren't I? In Sudvocal.
Yes.
So I can keep you others updated on what I find, and I'm not out of contact. So, yep, I'm going for a gander.
Okay.
If I find things that look of value, can I check to see if they're magically enchanted? If they're not, can I pocket them?
You certainly can when you come across them. As you kind of go around the basement area before you kind of pull away, you do hear music faintly coming up from it. It almost sounds like Gregorian chanting, but it's very faint. And then you go up to the second floor where you see that one wall is all window, and it looks out onto the ski lodge where a surprising amount of snow is actually on the hillside. Granted, it's late spring, but there's a lot of snow. And
is it
in California?
No, you're in New York. But you're on a mountain too. What was it?
That would cause it. I was going to say, is there anything weird about the fact that there'd be snow out there? But we're on a mountainside near a ski resort.
Right.
There would be snow.
Yeah. It's not too weird, but it does. It's it's very thick and interesting. There's a couple of people up here. You do notice that there is one or two people in the same kind of style robes as Gideon. They are kind of just having a little chatty chat. You do notice that there is an item on the like one of the tables or kind of near the fireplace. There's a big like fireplace in the middle of this second floor, and it is roaring. It is just like blazing inferno.
Is it magical inferno?
It does have a magical feel to it.
I mean, I'm flicking between, because there's nothing stopping me from like flicking between astral and normal vision, is there?
No.
So I mean, I'll be switching between the two on a semi-frequent thing, just keeping an eye out for anything that stands out, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Body and willpower.
Body and willpower, glorious. Let's see if I go into the fits. Oh, don't jump down when I'm trying to read the numbers for. Boop. I got 3 hits.
3 hits. Well, so you don't take any damage.
I'll take that as good. That's a good start.
That is a good start. As you look into the realm, you get this kind of the same description that Tetsuna got. Very kind of like nightmarish, blood everywhere. Especially now that you're inside, it's just blood and death.
Is that what's supposed to be seeing, and what we're seeing is illusion?
Well, that's in the astral. And you know that this, as a mage, just in general, places like this are bad. It lets in all kinds of unsavory things. It taints the astral, can corrupt the physical realm if given enough time.
Don't hang around.
Definitely don't hang around this place, especially as a mage.
I feel so healthy.
Right? And with 3, you do manage to stick in long enough to see the fire. And the fire in the astral is kind of like a little black hole, almost. Except that it's not... It's sucking in energy, and then it's pulling it somewhere. And you're pretty sure that it's probably going to the infernal realm.
Okay, so that's like a energy gateway situation. Okay.
Exactly.
At least I know where that is. What was the valuable thing you said I saw on a table?
Yes, it looks like at first glance like a monocle, and it pretty much is, except it's a little bigger. It's got.
Is anyone watching me?
Not particularly. Like they kind of noticed you when you came in, but then went back to their conversation.
Right. I'll go and inspect the table, have a look around, and see if I can pick it up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an agility and stealth.
I should be fairly decent at this one. Traceless walk just makes it so I don't leave tracks where I go, doesn't it?
Correct.
Don't screw me over now, dice gods. 7 out of 9.
Nice. Very nice.
Hang on. Let me just count it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4 6s, 3 5s.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wow, nice.
Well
And
done.
then
There goes your one roll, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
The 2 dice was a 3 and a 4, so I'm like, I'll have it.
All right. So you kind of walk up, just nonchalantly, casually, and as you look at it, it's on like a small little end table, and you're got your little pouch on your side, and as you go by, you just kind of brush your tail just so gently, and just you get the lens kind of slide silently into your pack, and then as you're feeling pretty good about it, you look back, and apparently something happened outside because everyone's looking in that direction, because I got a 0, a 0, and a 1 for checks to see you.
outside.
So someone fell over in the snow and can't stand it. You know what that thing where you just every time you try to study, you just fall over again.
Oh no, actually I know what happened. You brush it, you look aside, everyone's looking out because a guy is running from the kitchen side of the lodge towards somewhere else. They're like, that's weird.
Ugh.
But
Nice.
that's for later. Trathian,
Yes.
go ahead and roll your, as you kind of find a nice little room to settle in. Roll your logic or intuition and electronics.
Okay. 8 dice then. Eight dice it is. Well, okay. 2 successes.
Oh, jeez.
All right. There is definitely a security network here. Clearly, these mages rely way more on their magic than their electronics. However, you do see that there is some kind of data nodes. There are a few cameras, a couple other things. There's a lot of like security in the basement area, as well as a lot of power being drawn to that area.
Okay. Can I check to see what's going on in the basement? See if there's see what's drawing all that power.
There is a camera in the basement if you'd like to try and hack that.
Yes, I would.
Another intuition and electronics check for you.
Okay. Okay. That's going to be 4 successes.
You look through the basement camera. There is no sound, so it's just picture only. It appears to be an area with a lot of magical sigils carved into the stone pillars, the stone floor, the walls. You see a lot of stains. That's probably
Can I take a still photo? Since I know I don't recognize them, can I take a still photo?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of stains. Clearly raspberry jam, obviously. And there is an altar. And where you see the power being drawn to is there's like a computer set up and there's like lights shining down on the altar where a anthro cheetah is currently strapped in. Well, you see a human woman kind of walking around preparing things.
Is it possible to hack into the computer?
Not with 2.
Wait, what?
With
Not
your
with that too.
with your 2 successes, it does. You couldn't find a means to get down there. Just it's connected.
Okay. Could I try searching for that node?
I'll give you an opportunity to search again. So,
Okay.
another intuition and electronics for you.
I feel like I'm starting to hit the danger area here.
Welcome to my life.
Oh, hey, the dice are actually kind of cooperating. That is 5 successes.
5 successes. You do find a small opening, which the lady has plugged in her music player, which has allowed you a port to get in, and the only port to get in.
Okay.
But you
Can
can get into the computer, yes.
Okay, can I go and get in the computer and see what is going on?
Yes, it looks like kind of like almost a shipping computer, like the way it's set up. It's old. It's almost obsolete. That's why you need
said a shipping computer?
Yeah, it has a lot of like data sheets, a lot of records of like things going in. It says products, and then they put like date, processed, and things like that. It doesn't take really like a code breaker to realize that these are people that they're talking about that they have killed.
Mm.
Is there like a list of names attached to the people?
No names, just numbers. They do mention a Lord Glenn that's responsible for pickup.
Wait, a Lord who?
Lord Glenn.
Glenn. Glenn.
Yep. And
Okay.
he's actually been taking product after it's been processed, so the buys.
Does it give an address for this Lord Glenn?
No, but that's what you find,
So what?
and that's pretty much all you find.
Um.
But yeah, Lord Glenn and the kind of a sacrifice manifest.
Okay. Would it be possible to alter the information on that sheet?
Oh yeah, it's not very well protected.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make a copy of that data to my own drive.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and basically alter it so that the sheet appears blank, and then make it look like the Anthro cheetah down there blanked all of the data. And then save.
All right. So we get to that in the next round. I believe we just have Golden.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna ask, could you relay the Lord Glenn bit, because I might want to, or at least.
Oh yeah. No. So
relay
like,
that.
so like, as I'm going through this, like as I saw the pictures, like, I like, because I have to like save it and then like come find somebody once I get done.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I do just have to say, I love how.
But I do tell everybody over the sub vocal mics I did find some information and find out what the hell is going on down in the basement.
Yeah, I do love that you blame the guy who is bound up and is going to be the next sacrifice as the one who deleted all the data.
No, sorry, no. I'm sorry. I thought. Sorry, not the cheetah.
The human woman.
The human woman who's walking around.
Gotcha. Sorry. That makes way more sense.
I was about to say, what? He deleted all the data. How did you do that?
Damn technomancers. This is a very real possibility, actually.
Oh no.
But yeah, so Golden, finishing up this little round.
Yeah, Golden would like to know, like, basically, like, is there any gossip or any juice on patrons who are not represented here? They like basically they're saying like, oh, I don't want to talk about anyone who's in the room, but how about people who aren't in the room?
With your previous role being 5, everyone's kind of open to you. Everyone's talking. You hear a lot of like demon names. This particular patron seems to be very well connected in the infernal realm, which, given that they kind of control like energy and mana that helps flow into the infernal realm, makes sense. Personally,
yeah.
Ashe, the House of Ashe has been brought up, which is the one that kind of perks you up the most, and that he has been trying to get more energy in the infernal realm, and also that they made kind of a weird request for leftovers, which they were happy to oblige with. It saves them the trouble of disposing it themselves.
Noted. But yeah, so the idea, House of Ashe, was that brought up like neutrally, like an whatever kind of thing, or was that neutrally, positively, or negatively?
Very is neutral with like just a kind of a slight positive, because like they said, they're kind of doing their dirty work for him.
Gotcha.
Excuse me. And the people who follow Caiaphas was brought up, but they're just kind of standard bastards.
Fair.
Don't trust someone from Caiaphas.
Entirely stupid question. Did anyone get brought up that was like a lion wheel?
A what?
So hold on. Let me link you something.
Oh, sure.
Oh, you do that. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Where are you pulling pulling up in?
I'll put it in. I'll put it on your Telegram.
Oh, okay.
Anything like this, like that.
Oh, I mean, it probably got mentioned.
Okay.
You got like a kind of a lot of like demon names and stuff like that. Most of Hellhounds and Forge Masters and all that good stuff.
Cool. Makes sense.
So, yeah, and like they're kind of regarding you. But high or low? That's
low.
Low. Okay. One of them, as like people are kind of shifting. People leave the conversation. People add the conversation. One of them like comes up. It's like, hey, don't I know you?
Okay. Golden says, depends. What context do you know me from?
I swear, I've seen your aura before. I've like, there's something so familiar about you. Like, have we met before?
Well, positive or that depends. You willing to talk a positive relationship or a negative relationship?
See, that's why I can't quite put my finger on it. Wait. No, I think I think I know where you're from. You're Golden Dove, aren't you?
Golden just says guilty as Golden says guilty as charged, but I will say one thing: the Inferni thing is not a disguise. Currently,
one or two perk ups like Golden Dove. Who's Golden Dove? It's like, yeah, he's a Shadowrun. He's a mage. He dress up in crazy outfits and. Wow, you're an Inferni? I didn't even know studios allowed that.
It's a little weird. I'll say that.
Wow, I follow as many of the mages that run as I can, and I am so shocked to see you here. Like, why are you here?
But I'll just say I'm here for my patron.
Oh, that's not why. So,
yeah, no, I mean, Golden is fully willing to play this as this is just for my patron because it technically is correct.
That's true.
Charisma and influence.
It's technically
You're not conning them. I'm just saying, it's like
it's not con because it's the truth.
Okay, do I get all the same bonuses or do I have to down one?
All the same bonuses. You are a more trusty individual, being in for me yourself.
I'm gonna burn an edge to bring it to 2.
Spend an edge. Spend an edge to bring it to 2.
I'm gonna spend it. Yes, I'm gonna spend an edge to bring it up to 2.
Okay.
Yeah, this one was not a very good roll.
He's like, oh wow, like that's crazy. I swear I just saw you in something before, but I guess it'd be good to have someone like you. Like I am just I don't know. I guess starstruck. I don't know. You're really getting up there in the polls or in the follower counts.
Well, hey, I will say one thing. I do hope that this all works out so there's no hard feelings between patrons. I'd love to have you as I like having you as a follower, and well, hopefully I can at least show that. Hopefully I can at least show a little Inferni stuff here and there.
Hey, that would be great. Most people really don't like us for some reason. I don't understand it. Like we're just out here doing what we're doing.
Fair. I mean, I can see why, but yeah, it's a little. You got to deal with what you got to deal with,
right? You just gotta do it. And then I think it's starting to come back. So, moving on to kind of the next round of actions for the group. For Sterling and Tetsu, you have a bit of a situation going on.
Yeah, we were just chatting with the cook, and all of a sudden, someone made a false tip, apparently, that we don't know about, but he's basically been outed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go like, not much we can do for him. I'm just gonna turn to what was his name, Gideon, right?
Gideon.
We just had the soup in the face.
Soup
Probably
in the face.
very hot soup in the face.
Very hot soup in the face.
Just gonna go over to Gideon. It's like, you all right?
Ah!
It's like, well, look on the bright side. At least you're not cold anymore.
Fucking bird bastard.
I'm going like, bird? What are you talking about? Oh, wait.
It's like, what was... Yeah, Tetsu kind of is like looking around like, what was that all about anyway?
Oh, before we get too far into it, so you guys are talking to Gideon. Tarathian, where are you up to? Oh, I see he's... Oh, here.
Sorry. I am like, so like I've basically already found as much data as I can, correct?
Yes.
So I'm gonna go ahead and quietly log out and quietly find the nearest other one of the other four.
Okay.
Which would be who?
Closest one would probably be Golden Dove.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go find Golden Dove and just sort of yank him into another anteroom.
Hellhound yanking Hellhound into antechamber.
Okay. And then Jin, where are you up to? You've stolen an item. Quite successfully.
Is there anything else interesting up here on this floor?
Looks like you pretty, except for the kind of the two in the special robes like Gideon. There's no like you kind of got the best thing that's in this area.
Do I hear any conversation they're chatting?
You can roll. Well, that can be your, if that would be your thing. So actually, we'll start with you. So intuition and perception. It's audio based. I assume you're kind of tuning in on the two that have the special robes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, intuition perception for you.
I only got 4 on that one.
Okay. You do kind of walking around. Everyone. Oh, I almost forgot before we go too far into this. Jin, Golden, Tetsu. I need you to make body and willpower rolls.
Body and willpower, okay. Do I get any bonuses?
No, you actually take -2.
Should have asked.
Body willpower, correct? Yep.
Body willpower.
Are all of us on -2?
Nope, just Golden.
2 successes.
2 successes.
4 for me.
I only got 3.
As you're kind of like mingling and wandering about and doing your thing, you do feel a shiver go down your spines. Kind of a chill in the air permeating through, even though you got your clothes on and all that stuff. It makes you almost want to like bundle up. Golden, you feel it the most, and you actually take a -1 as it's almost distracting, like how chilled you are at the moment.
Noted.
And all right, and then we go back to Jin. You're listening in on the 2 special robed people, and their talk is like, well, once we get done with that last one, we can get done with this ritual and call it a day and finally break open the good stuff. And your guy's like, oh yes, I'm sure she's up there right now, making sure everything's prompt and proper. You know how she is. Like, oh yes. Oh, I wish there was more that we could do, but she's such a control freak. And I was like, yeah, what can you do? She is a good leader. And then they proceed to talk about like sports ball or something like that. But yeah, that's
something to just go into battering. Yeah.
Yeah. Something Drake Arnold's.
So I'll just like shuffle off quietly and start heading back downstairs if there's nothing else up here. But I'll sub-vocal to the others that the last person, they're about to sacrifice the last person who will complete whatever ritual we're working on. The leader of the cult is currently the one setting up the ritual. So we should probably, if we're going to do anything while we're here, we should probably intervene now-ish.
I will reply back with that they already have another sacrifice. Looks to be another sacrifice on the table already, or on the altar already.
Well, we should probably get in there and stop said sacrifice then, because why not? I mean, we're here. Might as well try and do something.
Yeah.
Right.
I also got as much of the data as I can. I will be needing to get a hold of MIU after this.
Trethy and Golden, you one of you got dragged off into the anteroom by the other?
Yes.
So I basically get Golden up to speed and show him the pictures I took, and tell him to basically go get the others, so that we can. Or no, sorry. And I will say over the we're basically let everybody else know that I do have pictures of what's going on and a bit more information to help us prepare for going down.
All right.
Okay, Golden is actually going to ask about like Grell, right? Golden's going to ask Cinder about Grell.
About the gay
Lord.
Lord,
yes.
or Lord Glenn.
Glenn, yes.
Cinder's like, Lord Glenn. How pretentious. Gosh, I can think of a few of the more aristocratic demons that would probably be that. But if he's doing business here, then he might not be a demon at all, but another Inferni.
Noted.
Yeah, he's probably Inferni.
Okay. Well, I will say that in turn, I also heard some stuff about the House of Ashe is has made a deal to sort of help clean up their leftovers. They find it a little weird, but nice, but slightly positive.
Clean up their leftovers. Well, if it's Arceus, it's probably dead bodies.
Yeah, that's basically what I figured. So Ashe wants dead bodies for some reason.
That's weird. I don't know what you could possibly use them for. They can't be Inferni. They can't be anything really, since they're dead. You can't possess them, because there's no life link. You need some sort of intermediary. So, yeah, I have no idea why my brother would want dead bodies. Gross.
I break in and basically ask, is there something else in the body that could be used to help power something, whether it's arcane or not?
No, if anything, there'd be even less once this group gets back within the bodies. The only thing really that's around, they don't even have auras anymore. All go straight to the infernal realm. Interesting puzzle, or interesting puzzle piece. Just not sure how it's shaped.
Because I'm assuming I'm there with Golden with Ashe.
Yeah, no, you pulled me in. We're there together.
Yeah.
Right.
So I also ask, well, okay, because we also know that Ashe is starting to partner up with the Harbingers.
Yes.
Was there something that they could use?
I've heard that the Harbingers do have some weird stuff. It's possible whatever the Harbingers have could reanimate corpses. I don't know. That seems weird.
Yeah. What about the body's blood?
Oh, there would be no blood left in those bodies. That's part of what they take. They're basically husks. After that, the group you're with gets done with them. I've seen in action. They're lucky if they have bones. Not that matters because they're dead, but
Could they use the skin for something?
That's true.
it's all speculation at this point. Hellhounds and dead, but I mean we're hunters. We don't deal in the already dead. That's weird. No souls, no blood, no fun. By the way, I assume that this is going to like all the group. You're not just, or are you just? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Just making.
Yeah,
Just making sure.
this isn't via the secret sender communication mark.
Yep, just making sure. But while you are chatting about that, Sterling and Tetsuna, you are helping Gideon, whose face is now very, very red, and smells like soup. Smells good. Smells good though.
Sterling's gonna basically try to do a little bit of first aid.
Yeah, while he does that, Tetsu's gonna go and run after. I'm sorry, what was the chef's name again?
Marnie.
Marnie. He's gonna go and just run after him. Not necessarily trying to catch him, but just to see where he's going.
All right. So you can roll agility and, or no, it's strength and body. That's running. To run after him. Sterling, you're tending to Gideon and giving him a little first aid. There's no actual like physical damage. I mean, there's a little, but it's negligible.
I think a little aloe will help.
There you go. Little aloe vera, little ocean potion.
Not many dice, but I got 3 successes on that one. Don't have too high strength, or at least the strength's not very high. So, but yeah, 3 successes.
He's running to the chairlifts, and as you follow, he gets close enough. You see the chairlifts actually start up, heading to the top of the mountain. And you're like a fair distance, but I would say like medium range at this juncture. But he's clearly heading to hop on one of them that has started moving.
At this point, he's just gonna go. He's just gonna call after Marty and just be like, hey, wait up! It's just want to know what the heck was going on. Like, what are you running for? More confused than anything.
He will respond with flipping you off and continuing to run. Yeah.
Tetsu would hold up the autograph. He's like, "Hey, would you stop for just a second? Can I at least give you the autograph picture of your cook hero?"
Oh, you bastard! Let's see.
He actually shouts that back at him.
That would be probably what he says. Is like, "Oh, you bastard!" He gives you like a real hard, like it does slow him down. He gives you like a real hard look. Then back at the lodge. Then at you. And then he's like, he keeps like heading towards the ski lift, but he's like, gimme.
He's just gonna be, so Tetsu will run with him. He's like, "Look, I don't know what's going on between you, Gideon. Quite frankly, if you guys got bad blood or something, I honestly do not care. I will not tell him. I'm just more wanting information. That's it. If you give me that, you can have the autograph."
He kind of looks at you. You can tell he's like basically like doing kind of a judge intentions, narrowing eyes. And as he narrows his eyes, you kind of get like a brief mental image, like there's two sets of them, before he continues, goes to one of the little chairlifts, and like, all right, hop on. I'll tell you on the way up.
They're splitting the party so much right now.
It's risky, but you know what? Sometimes you got to do it. But okay, yeah, Tetsu will get on there, and he kind of just looks at me. He's like, and he holds the autograph. He's like, look, all I want's information. No funny business. No backstabbing. No nothing. Okay, that's it. I just want information. That's all.
Yoink. All right, what do you want to know? Tucks away.
See. Well, first thing, what was it that you clearly were trying to get away from Gideon? So I take it something's going on between you two, that he was wanting to talk to you about something that you clearly didn't want to know about, or you didn't want him to know about, or something along those lines?
Well, I had this sneaking suspicion that he knew my patron was not someone who's very well respected in the demonic community. So instead of getting in trouble, I just decided to resign.
Okay, so next question. What'd you join the group for anyway, and who is your patron?
I am a servant of Caiaphas. I joined to get information on this group because it's one of the larger ones, and their activity has been very unusual as of late.
Okay, you said okay, you said Caiaphas. Now, if I recall correctly, that is a demon raven, correct?
Correct. A four-eyed demon raven.
Interesting. Okay, not one that I'm patroned with myself, but you know, whoever that may, you know, be it as it may, that's fine. But so you said there was some looks like there's some disagreements between Caiaphas and, I'm assuming, I think, Arc Arceus, I believe it was, for the other group, at least from what I could hear from others talking about, milling about.
Yep, it's our case. It's not like a particular beef. It's just we're generally not trusted among other covens, cults, sects, for good reason. Like, let's be 100% honest here. We are kind of inscrutable bastards, but you know, we're very curious, and we want to know things because that information is useful. And also, I know you're not part of Icarius. You and your group are clearly aligned with Cypher, or not, Cinder.
Yeah, Tetsuno would just sort of talk and be like, "Yeah, guilty as charged. Since we're both coming out in the open here, he's he's looking for the same thing you are, information. So it seems like everybody's converging on this one, on Arceus. It seems sounds like he's been doing some interesting things."
Yeah, Arceus is kind of in a lot of pies, being his business. I've been here for a while. Heard a lot of stuff. Some of it useful. Most of it bullshit. But given that Ashe has come up on the radar more than once, I imagine that soon I'd be seeing some of Cinder's people coming eventually.
Yeah, those two get along about as well as oil and water, as it were. They're oof, keep them two brothers away from Philadelphia, that's for sure. Uh, but as far as Ash and everything, yeah, he's not. I can't say I like him that much, at least from initial impressions. So that does that go with Caiaphas as well? Doesn't seem to like the House of Ash in general, or just Ash.
Well, Ashe is kind of a utter bastard as well. That being said, we don't really have any qualms with him, but his moves in the Infernal Realm have been very interesting. Very, very curious. We used to think it was because of Cinder, but I think he's trying to make a move somewhere else.
Well, it's unsubstantiated rumor from what I've been hearing, but down the grapevine, I've been hearing he might have something to do with Atlantis or something. Not sure if Caiaphas is, uh, if you guys are pardon the expression, making a move on Atlantis either, but Ash definitely seems to be palling around with them. And also, apparently, again, grapevine rumor only, so kind of like makes a grain of salt little hand motion there. Apparently, also, he's been teaming up with the Harbingers.
Oh, yeah, that group. Yeah, I think we were just talking about them before this all happened. It's, again, very unusual. A lot of surface activity, which which Hellhounds are not very well known for. They normally, unless they're hunting someone, don't really give a shit. They prefer their hunts and all that good stuff. They're actually kind of boring.
Yeah, don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe I think they might be doing some wheeling and dealing to get to Atlantis or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but but at least yeah, I kind of figured, just since we're mages here and everything, I could read your aura as well. You didn't seem to fit in as well either with the rest of the bunch there, but wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, guess been a little sloppy as of late, but to be honest, after finding out everything I found out, I have one last little thing to do, and I probably would have left anyway.
Yeah, speaking of such, I guess I will let you get back to that unless there's by some crazy chance you had any information for me. Apparently we might have to go and stop a sacrifice.
Oh, well, good luck with that. I guess thanks for the distraction.
Yeah, and well, thanks for all the information. Especially in the world of shadowrunning, information can be very, very powerful. So, but if by some crazy chance, and I don't know, you seem like a pretty decent fellow there. And also, while I'm talking there, can I also just judge his intentions as to see if he was trying to be deceptive with anything?
Sure, go ahead.
Three. Gotta make sure I got enough dice here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. He seems very laissez-faire about talking to you. As much as they like gathering information, it doesn't seem that they're very big on holding it. All right, or at the very least, he sees something with you that he's willing to part the information for. So there might be like an ulterior motive, but as far as like the information itself, seems to be on the up and up.
All right. Well, I guess I will stop here. Then I'll let you make your amazing emergency exit. And if you don't mind, if you have, if you wanted to keep in contact with anything about me or you, I might be able to also potentially parlay some other memorabilia of Jacques, since you seem to be so very fond of him.
Oh yes, very much so.
Okay. Well, do you have a private comlink or any other way I could contact you in some manner in case I come across anything of the the hellish chef?
Oh, of course. And as you're exchanging contact information while traveling up the hill towards the top, Sterling, you're still with Gideon. You managed to kind of patch him up.
I'm basically keeping Gideon at bay so he doesn't chase after him, really.
Yeah,
That's
but
basically the whole point.
yeah, by the time he kind of recovers, he does like look around. It's like, guys, we're like, damn it, I should have known. I suspected there was something weird with him. I knew it. Although, well, he was a good cook, but what a duplicitous fucker. Can't ever trust one of them to as far as you can throw him. I suppose we're gonna have to find a new cook now, and I suppose you cook.
And it was just like, it's just like, not unless you want burnt bricks.
Fair enough. We'll have to search that place later for any notes he made. But yeah, needless to say, he won't be invited back anytime soon.
He just said search that place, right?
He said he'll search the kitchen in a bit.
Oh, okay.
And then as he looks at it, it's like, oh, yes. Also, we currently are preparing for the finale of our ritual. Selena's currently not in the lodge right now. She is up at our lodge location, or at our actual magical lodge location. So, poof. I don't know if you want to participate. We got a few spare robes. We're gonna finish this up real quick. I'm sure she'll come back down, and we can get you guys initiated.
Okay. That sounds good, I guess. I'll go grab my friends and we'll meet you where?
Oh, just meet me out front. Then I can direct you to the basement.
Okay.
Okay, and Sarathon, while it's going on, will I be able to make it back in time after the depending on how long the chairlift ride is?
For this little bit, you're still sharing a seat with our good friend here, Marnie. So you can still do something, but you're up near the top of the mountain, which is a nice view. But yes, we'll go. So is everyone else kind of gathering up to where Sterling is telling you?
I do have one question quick before that. Did this group ever give their name? Did I hear the name of this group at all?
Oh no, I don't think anyone's ever referred to the group.
I would like to have that. Like, I mean, I figure it's okay. So how? And it did not come up at all in any conversation.
No. I don't think anyone would refer to the group being in it. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
no, that makes...
Oh, well, actually, you're directly talking with them, so...
Yes, I'm directly talking with them.
Yeah, it's not... So, I think... Well, high or low?
Hi.
Yeah, you would have heard the name. It's the Font of Sustenance.
Font of Sustenance. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't like Seekers of the Abyss.
No, this is not the Seekers.
Cool. Font of the Sustenance. That makes sense for them.
Yeah. I'm actually wondering, would I be able to send one of my drones to basically go pick up Tetsu?
Oh, yeah. Probably good. Be quicker than chairlift.
Yeah, I'll just basically... just
yeah,
like, Tetsu, where are you? I'm just going to say, Tetsu, where are you?
It's like, yeah, just hone in on my comlink location. You'll find me. I was going to say the other thing I was going to say is, like, if I'm near the top of the mountain or whatnot, is there, like, any places that have some old skis or anything? I can try and ski down the mountain or get down faster.
Let me see, what is the speed for this drone anyway? I don't think I have it right down.
Well, when you get up to the top, go for it.
Yeah, I'll send one of my Boeing Blackhawks up there for you, just to like grab on and hold on tight. They're not big, but they can lift you.
Yeah, when you get to the top, you do see like there's like some leftover equipment or little shed. There is also another building at the top of this mountain. It's like a smaller, kind of a little more like a cabin than a lodge, but there is a building up here.
Yeah, I'll say before Sterling drone picks me up, would I be able to just do a quick peruse of the building, just see what it is? You said it was a cabin or something.
Yes. I would have you roll, as you kind of approach, roll a magic and perception.
Magic perception. Okay. Let me just see. Perception, magic. Okay. Yep. Count the dice. Okay. Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is another kind of very well warded area, and as you kind of like take a quick peek before the drone comes in and picks you up, it is a mage's lodge, which is a very like central area of their power. So it looks like the place where they actually do like astral development and things like that is quite far away from the lodge where they do the sacrificing.
I wonder why.
Good to note for that, at least as far as information note to that for later. But yeah, don't have enough time to do more than that cursory look. So yep, as soon as the drone comes around, I'll just go ahead and grab on and hang on for the ride down.
Wait a minute. Didn't Gideon say that their leader, or the leader of this cult, was up in their lodge?
Yep.
That's
Okay.
what I was thinking as well. But yeah, unfortunately, don't have enough time to investigate that. I'd rather not do that by myself.
Yeah, you're also going to want to hold on to that drone very tight because acceleration is 35 and its top speed is 200.
Damn.
Okay.
It's basically a mini stealth bomber is kind of what it is what I imagine it looks like.
Also Marnie does get off at the top of the mountain too, and kind of like skulks around, but then zoom. Agility and athletics.
Okay.
And then
Agility and athletics.
for everyone else, I assume you're gathering up in the main room, or if anyone's breaking.
Oh right, I do have one thing that I'd like to talk to Cinder about via the message, like via the mark.
Of course.
He said, "Hey, theoretically, since I don't want to do anything. Hey, say we were trying to stop a ritual sacrifice from happening. Would you want like any sort of disclaimer of this attempt at getting in the way of a ritual sacrifice did not reflect the views of Cinder."
Can I get a pause? And he's like, if it is Arceus, which it is, they take their sacrifices very seriously. That being said, if you want to go fuck up their day, I mean, that's your prerogative.
Okay, Golden kind of figured that, like, Golden's gonna say, are we sure, like, is gonna say, like, okay, I mean, I don't like the idea of someone getting killed, but are we sure we want to do this, given everything? I mean, I don't want to get initiated either, but...
I'm all for causing a little mayhem.
I mean, yes, as much as I'd like to save them, like, I feel like we'd be far too outnumbered.
Well, we don't necessarily have to interfere per se, like directly. We could potentially do something else.
Oh, what sort of thing?
Serathon also, well, here goes my super roll, or my great roll for the night. That was 7 successes to I'm assuming hang on to
yep.
drone.
So you'll get back eventually and join up with the others very quickly.
Faster than the chairlift.
Well, I guess I don't know if everybody hear this, but it's like, well, why don't we try and cause a little bit of confusion, or cause some either potential, I don't know, infighting or something to cause it to go awry, and maybe we can get that person freed before anything happens, or like I said, cause some confusion.
I mean, if you want to cause some confusion, I am down for that. I will. I might even have an idea planned for that.
I do have my manipulation magic, so.
As do I, but I can also do something where it would more or less possibly make everyone start a big fight. Wasn't that something that Kona's tail could do, basically, by expending all the energy and the gear?
Yes, you would blow.
Or did you change that to something else?
No, if you blow the entire, like, the basically the once per day, it makes the tail go back to its passive state, which is just gives you a +1 then instead of everything else. And then you can target up to 3 people to do essentially a control thoughts spell on with his bonus.
Okay. I always do love how it's like, I can activate it normally, but I just go into tweets and say it just does.
I do like that.
I've got control thoughts as well, so I could add that in on the mix.
Mm-hmm. I guess your control thoughts is only one person, though.
It's one person, but again, depends on whose thoughts I could potentially control, or I could just use confusion.
I mean, I can confusion, but I have a bit of a. I'll just say I just want to say I want to leave exactly what I'm going to do. I'll just say I'll spice up their ceremony a little.
Anything you guys want me to do from the tech side? To try to do
Could kill the lights.
Yeah, I mean, if you could kill the lights or cause the lights to do something funky, right as they're, oh, excuse me, right when they're getting ready, that could do that.
All I can do is make some very nice illusions. I don't see that being very useful right now, fortunately.
I'm gonna go and stay up here then and hide in the indie room again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And Jake has just called the police on us. It'll take them a while to get out of here. We're out in the mountains.
Yes, it will take quite some time.
They can also just look at the location and say, nah.
So, yes. So Trapping goes off to an anteroom. You do see, as you're kind of talking, discussing, it looks like people are kind of starting to mill about and get kind of more ready. People putting up cloaks, hoods, and things like that. Gideon comes back eventually. It's like, would your group like to get ready with us?
Golden says, "Oh yeah, I already have a robe. I already have a robe." And gestures to the robe where they're wearing.
It's like, fair enough. How about for everyone else?
I'll take one. You said the thing was down in the basement, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, no, I'd be interested to take a gander at this and see what's going on.
Of course. Give me our lovely sacrifice or sacrificial master.
I'll gamble with. I'll head with them. I don't know what help I'll be, but I might as well try and do what I can.
Yeah. I do want to say before we leave, can I send in my Aztec crawler to basically skitter into the kitchen and just search for stuff?
Oh, sure.
Anything that Marty left behind?
Yeah.
Just as we're like walking to the basement.
Yep, it'll be intuition sensors.
What's the sensors for this thing? Where's my?
As everyone else kind of
find it in my list.
Gets herded to the area that Jin realizes is the basement, and you head down. You head downstairs. It's damp, musty, and it smells overwhelmingly like blood. Just even before you even like get a few steps down.
Yep. And you said what was the sensors for it? Sensors and what else?
Intuition sensors.
Intuition. Okay.
Did I manage to successfully go hide in the anteroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
While we're going down into the basement, Is it just a staircase that goes down into the room, or is there like any other like alcoves or anything going down there or the like?
It's a longer staircase, but it's kind of straightforward. It's got that nice little twist.
Okay. Yeah, but there's not like any like room closets or anything along the way, or the like where they would store things.
Oh no.
Also, my drone got 3 hits.
3 hits. You start searching the kitchen, going through everything, and you don't find a whole lot cooking stuff. A full set of cooking with Le Jacques cookbooks.
Of course.
You do see an amulet though. It's got a visage of a 4-eyed raven. It's kind of tucked away.
Yes, the drone's gonna pocket that.
All right.
Or pocket that, or just hide it in this little compartment.
Sounds good. And that's really all it finds. It does see as it's searching around that the people in the mess hall are starting to kind of get ready as well.
Yeah.
And the
Let's
rest
just get her at the back door to the car.
Yeah, the door was left open by Marnie. So everyone else who's going into the basement, you see again, it's a very open space. There is a little area in the corner which has robes and various accoutrements to accessorize it. Other than that, there's one single solitary desk that's lit up. There is a human woman who is kind of just walking around this altar. You see kind of like surgical tables, like with a bunch of instruments on it, and a half-naked anthro jaguar lying there. Looks to be
Do they look familiar at all?
no, just a guy.
When either as they're going down the stairs or get into the basement, are there any spots that are like really like not lit up very well, or that might be out of eye shot of people?
The entire kind of like border of the room is all the lights are focused kind of inward, where you see the altar and the very intricate floor and wall designs, or wall and pillar designs. So other than like a little bit of a glow, not really a whole lot of light in that area. The corners are pretty dark.
Tatsuna's gonna try and shuffle over to one of those dark areas before anybody can really like see him do that. He's gonna cast his improved invisibility spell one more time here.
All right, go ahead and we'll roll agility and stealth.
Okay, so then that's just gonna be, since I don't have any stealth, it's gonna be straight agility. Okay. This is probably where Edge is going to come in, but we'll see. Or not. Okay. Wow. 4 successes out of 6 dice. Okay.
You kind of sneak off as everyone else heads to the kind of cloak area. Gideon like looks at Jin's like, don't know how this is gonna work. And like maybe put on like this, and like he like tries to like fit a robe over you, and it's like it's very awkward.
Wait, I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, they're trying like he's leading everyone to the robes. Like, all right, put one on, and then he looks at Jin and is like, don't really have robes for.
He really fits Kitsune.
Yeah. And he tries to like fit one on, and is like, nope, it's not working. Like, so that's how he's distracted from seeing you as.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought he saw me and he was like just trying to be like
trying to put a robe on you.
Yeah.
No. He was doing it on Jin.
Oh, okay. Then let me go ahead and cast that. It's magic and sorcery.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I got 4. Yeah, all right, I'll re-roll 1. So I use 1 edge for that. So I re-roll. Okay, yeah, that bumped it up to 5.
All right, so yeah, you
Shitty.
are quite invisible.
And then let me just roll the drain. 3 on the drain. Okay, so I take 1 stun. All right, not terrible. It's fine.
And as everyone else is getting their robes on and whatnot, which is really just Sterling, the human woman kind of sees the rustling and kind of comes on over, looks at you. Oh, it's like, I still got a couple minutes left here until this one's ready. I would be done right if it wasn't for all the extra shite they had to make me put in there. It's like, it's all, hey, whoever helps get rid of any evidence. It's like, yeah, right. Cooperation, all that. And looks at Golden in particular, is like, interesting crop you have for new recruits here. Selena already wrote them off or signed them off. And he's like, not yet. She's still up top. But as you can see, we already have an Inferni, and some others are interested.
Golden just gives a wave at the Inferni being mentioned.
Jin's tails will be swaying slightly in irritation of trying to be stuffed into a robe that won't fit. And she just stood there with like arms crossed going.
I don't know how it would fit Sterling also, but okay.
Kind of grins at that. It's like, oh, wow. Couple of hellhounds and Kitsune. Gonna turn to real party around here eventually. Though I suppose we can use the extra support nowadays, as it were. Yane's like, yep. It's like, how long until this one is ready? It shouldn't be any more than 15 minutes. It's like, why don't you walk them through? They seem eager and interested, so I have some stuff to do, and we'll await Serena as well. So, you are now in the company of the human woman, also dressed in the same cloak, with the additional adornments. She's clearly someone of higher ranking, and gives you all a look.
So Golden will ask, so how does this whole process go, from both a ritualistic and from both a ritualistic and an actual process standpoint?
Why don't you come over here and take a little look-see, since you'll be part of it soon enough.
Right.
Judge intentions.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna judge intentions because the way you phrase that is like, Oh, jeez, that is a whopping 5 hits.
She's a little wary of Golden. Wary of Golden and also Jin, but strangely, seems to be giving you the stink eye the most.
Me. Lovely.
As
I'm just gonna.
As she brings come around, and you can see it almost other than the slab of stone that the Jaguar is laying on, it looks almost like an operating room. A bunch of medical instruments. And he's like, pretty straightforward on the ritual side. A little bit of chanting, keep the portal open, drain the blood, goes down to the infernal realm, and then body gets used up, pump some shite into it, and then ship it off. Hopefully
ship it off.
Tarathian will tell. Well, first of all, could Tarathian hear what's going on?
If someone wanted to open their comm link, I think I would allow that. You can't hear it through the camera, but you can hear it.
Right.
Okay, yeah, Golden will open the comm link.
I'll tell Golden to see if you can inquire where they're shipping them, but don't press.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Golden will ask, shipping? What's, well, I mean, given the buys are a thing, what, I haven't been, Golden will ask, curious what you do with the curious what you do with the bodies. I heard something about Ashe.
She looks down at the body and it's like, well, usually we just bury out back, burn it, or have a barbecue, but I guess someone wanting our leftovers as of late, so like I said, pump it full of whatever shite this is and send it on their way. Saves us a shovel, although I do miss BBQ Fridays. That was a good meal. And when she says full of that shit, she gestures to like a IV bag full of like a clear liquid.
What does does anyone know what the clear liquid would be? Actually, I'm gonna try finding out what the clear liquid is. See if I can tell what it is at a glance.
I would say, do you have biotech?
Oh
Is
yeah, I don't have biotech now.
Can we tell if it's magical in nature in any way?
If you take you take a look at it with kind of auspex or not auspex, that's vampires. If you with a sensing or astral sensing, it definitely is. It does have an aura of magic to it. Very faint, but it's there.
Can I roll something to figure out what the magic does?
Magic and sorcery.
Let's see.
Or sorry, logic and sorcery, not magic and sorcery.
Oh, logic and sorcery. That's even easier.
What do you say that roll was for the search? It was for see if I can work out what it is.
Logic and sorcery.
5 successes.
All right, Jin, what you get?
I'm gonna count it. 2 hits myself, not great.
Okay. For Jin, it's some sort of conjuration magic, but it's a very unusual signature. That one, it's kind of connected to the astral. It's kind of some homebrew type of bullshit going on with this here, and it's very, very faint. Golden, you also see that, and you're looking at the auras, and you get that kind of weird, kind of astral signature stuff. But there's also an underlying layer that's kind of being masked by it. It's not really technically magical in nature, but you do recognize it from people who exhibit signs of HMHVD.
Lovely.
I see.
Little werewolf virus. Love it.
Okay, yeah, Golden is going to forward that to the. Golden's going to forward that to the. Actually, yeah, Golden's going to let the others know about that. Not going to say anything. Not going to ask or say anything about it, but.
That would definitely pique Tatsuno a little bit because he has a little bit of knowledge of HMHVV studies. So yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I have a theory. As to what's going on. I'm thinking it's a little bit of pre-prep. Actually, hold on. Golden is going to say that to Cinder too.
Okay, so you subdermal or subvocal to Cinder, and you hear a pause, and it's like, which one is that one again?
It's the one that turns people into. It's the one that turns people into werewolves, which I think your brother might be using the Harbingers 4 to get Hellhounds.
Right. Oh, well. How intriguing, brother. Trying to bring Hellhounds into the material plane? Or make Hellhounds? But there's still one tiny like little issue with this whole plan. They're still fucking dead. So we're missing a big piece of whatever this puzzle is, but yeah, Hellhounds on the material plane.
Dead Hellhounds.
Dead
That's
Hellhounds.
what we get.
Zombie Hellhounds. Ugh.
Yes, I mean, if it's that could be it. If he's finding a way to reanimate them as zombies, then.
Gross.
But that's just kind of a theory, an Ashe theory.
Boo.
Boo. It's like I wouldn't put it past him to think of something this zany. He always was kind of a weird duck or wolf, hellhound, whatever. Yeah. That's fucked up. So it's good to know. That I think we could call this probably mission accomplished. At least from my standpoint. I don't know exactly where you are right now, but yeah. The rest of the mission's up to you.
You're in the basement.
That's never a good place. I mean, it's a good place for me. Not for
That's where
anyone
you
else.
ever get
Go ahead, Sterling.
We've got a semi-contingency plan. But also, I wanted to ask, did we ever... How many floors were of this building? Just 2, or were there 3?
2.
2. And I know Jen went upstairs. It just was up there. There wasn't anything else up there, I guess.
Nope. Not that
As
he
she
saw.
looked around.
Or not that she saw, no.
Okay, Golden is going to actually ask about ask Subvocal and say like, if you need me to do, there's something I very much want to get the chance to do this mission. If you need me to distract any single person suddenly, I would do that.
Tetsuno often one of the dark corners. You can't see him or anything, but he would respond on the subvocal microphone. Go for it. I'll just wait for you. I will wait for you to do whatever it is you do, and then I got an idea of what I want to do here.
Okay. Golden will ask the head person like, hey, I was wondering if I could try a little something different or extra for when we're doing the chanting. I wanted to see like, oh, well, I'm new here and it's okay, but I think it could spice things up a little. Would you like to see?
Serena really doesn't like it when people change things. Let me finish up here and then I don't know, I guess I could see it. Well, I just gotta do one little bit more preparation. And then she kind of like moves around. Sterling, could you please make me a reaction and intuition?
Reaction and intuition?
Yep.
Love it. Okay, what was my reaction? Intuition. Okay, that's good. Any bonuses or detriments? Gymnastics help with this?
Nope.
Reflex. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Okay. Body and armor?
Oh, jeez. Body and armor is... I think with the ultimate armor, it's 11?
Oh, go ahead.
I rolled that right.
You roll it, yep.
Okay. Ooh, 5 hits.
Nice. Take 1 damage. As you are stabbed in the side with a scalpel. And everyone kind of sees that happen as she pulls it out and waves the blade at you. Like, that's for standing me up.
It's like, oh, now I remember you. Damn it, Kona.
Kona's like,
Okay,
no, go ahead.
I'm just like, Golden's just says lovers quarrel.
Do I actually remember her? Wait a minute.
No, you actually have no idea who this person is. Yeah, that was very surprising.
So you're just gonna try to act the part as like, ow, sorry about that. It's been a while.
It's been 5 years. Now you're riding around with this bitch?
Oh.
I knew it was Conan's fault all the time. It's like, don't make...
Yeah, that turns just off in the corner. As soon as he hears that, he's just like shaking his head, like, "Oh boy, here we go."
And Sterling, you hear in your kind of mental state, just Kona's voice going, "Oh, Daphne. Ooh, run."
Jesus Christ.
And she's like, I ought to slit this bitch's throat from ear to ear because of what you did.
How close is she to me right now?
Very.
Golden's
if this is sort of a group thing. If you want me to, I could try and see if I could cause more of a distraction with this to play along with it. Do you want me to try something?
I do have to say, Sterling is really good in close combat, so I can do a few things. So it's like, I just go, "Oh, sorry, Daphne, he's mine now. Fuck you."
You see her as whine in sheer rage, and proceeds to attempt to stab you again. If anyone else would like to get on this, we'll go initiative. Otherwise, it'll be her versus Sterling.
Yeah, if it's just me versus her, I'm...
Okay, can I do something stupid to try and reduce Daphne's ability to do stuff? I don't want to be necessarily an initiative, but
if you want to throw something out there, yeah.
Yeah, I will throw the following out there. Golden will strip off their robes, revealing a set of entirely different robes underneath that fit more the set of sexy hellhounds. And then start begin singing a Gregorian chant version of a very emo song. Lip syncing it purposefully for the purpose of like doing a performance check to distract Daphne enough to keep this in Sterling's favor.
Real quick, would I be? How far away would the police have? Or how quiet is it upstairs in the main room?
There's some shuffling about from people getting ready. If you're kind of like trying to find like when the people come in or when the police are coming, they are on their way. They definitely been dispatched. It seems like there's a helicopter probably coming because that's the fastest thing. It'll probably be here relatively soon, but unless someone's looking for it, no one's hearing it right now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that second part was what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Is there a way to? Okay, so would I be able to pop back into the security system then?
Yep.
Okay. Then I want to do that just to keep a visual eye on whatever the hell is going on down there.
Was it Sterling that was about to fight?
Yes.
Yeah, Sterling's the one getting threatened right now.
Right. Am I able to stealth heal assist? So I'm not quite like active in combat because I'm not a combat character, but I have ranged heal.
Oh, range heal, you could totally do it.
Because that bracer I got with the dragon in it had the ability, gave me the ability to make ranged attacks. So
yep,
including my healing spell.
Yep, correct.
So I can keep stealth healing.
Well, as Golden strips down and distracts, actually, Golden, do charisma and influence.
Charisma, influence. Can I add performance?
Yes, you can.
Can I? Okay, yeah, charisma, influence, performance. Okay. Okay, 3 successes.
So you try to do like a very distracting dance, and it almost didn't look like it worked, but luckily, kind of like as she's dead focused on Sterling, like looks over at you, and then looks over at Sterling, and it's like, "Have you got a harem or something? What the fuck is this?"
I knew this was gonna happen. It's coming up for you.
How could you form another harem?
While this is going as soon as trying not to laugh. Can he go over to the table where this I think you said, was it cheetah or jaguar?
Jaguar.
That was there. Can he go over there and try to see if he can start working? Is like the jaguar like locked down or just strapped down or anything or what?
Strapped down and drugged.
Okay. He's gonna go to the jaguar. I'm sorry, was it he or she or what?
He.
He.
It's he.
He's gonna go to him and attempt to very quietly, well, while he's still invisible, he's gonna talk to him and be like, just be like, oh, shh, don't say anything, and he's gonna start trying to undo the straps while while this whole distraction is going on.
He's like,
I do wonder, are the other cultists going fight, fight, fight?
They haven't come down yet. So you guys
still a group down below with us.
No, Gideon was the only one with you, and he went back up to kind of get everyone ready and gathered.
Oh, lovely.
Which is probably why this one felt emboldened enough to stab you.
Okay,
which still holding the scalpel, and it's like she's thinking, like, it's like, do I stab this person or do I stab that person? She's in a very stabby mood, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Conan's like, I stood her up like one time. I don't understand why she's well, stood her up. I
just
abandoned. I mean, but you know how it is.
It's like, yes, quite well. Okay. Well, we're in close combat, so this is going to be fun for me.
I'm going to try and heal you as much as I can.
I only took 1 point of damage, so yeah.
But yeah, if you so, what's your agility?
Oh, my agility? It is 5.
So she's gonna make another lunge, but she doesn't have surprise anymore, so you can go first.
Okay. It's agility in close combat for fighting, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And I want to try. Okay. So what? It's a minor action, I guess, to draw a weapon.
Correct.
Okay, gonna bring out the collapsible staff.
Oh, okay.
And she more or less uses a walking cane. She's like, goes from walking cane to twist, or I guess, I forget what those canes are called. They're meant for so you can find edges when you're blind and whatnot. I always forget what they're called, but those things.
Yeah, I get you.
It looks like that. just twists it, becomes a staff, and just gonna go slap to her wrist.
Okay. Roll your agility and unarmed or close combat.
Yeah. And where's my dice roll gone? There it is. Oh, all those dice, and I forgot about this dice roll. It rolls physical dice on screen, so they bounce around a lot. Oh, okay, then 6 hits.
Oh wow, yeah, that. So you connect.
6 hits out of 10 dice, just smack.
Smack. You definitely connect. I'm going to say she probably drops the. Or do you have the damage of that? Are you doing stun damage, or are you just disarming?
It's basically stun damage, but it's for the telescoping staff. It is 4 stun.
4 stun. Okay. So yeah, definitely hurt.
And I guess, well, actually, technically, was doing the disarming attack because I was aiming for it, or actually, what is it? It's for disarming.
If you disarm, it's a -4. Or actually, I think
really?
it's an edge. I think you have to burn it, or you have to spend edge for disarm maneuvers. Full defense.
It's the combat one. That's called Shot Disarm.
Yeah.
What was the one where it's not rest or anything, is it? Like rest control the thing out of their hand. I guess that's more of a block.
No risk.
In a melee combat, if it's a block and attack. Okay, that's only if I block.
We got knockdown, offhand, multiple. Oh, really? Doesn't
Yeah,
have
tumble is.
Just.
I think it's only called shot as the one for where you could shoot someone out of somebody's hand.
Yeah, we'll do called shot.
Oh wait, yeah, it's called shot, but it costs 5 edge, which is just like okay.
Huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah.
it is 5 edge. I just saw it there. Wow. Yeah. Holy smokes, that's a lot.
I mean, you still do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit her with the staff in the hand. Maybe she drops it.
Whack. Let's see. She does not drop the scalpel, but does something else. And I need you to roll a intuition and willpower.
I also have astral hazing, so
oh yeah,
I think it's a rating 2 storm or whatever that is. It's supposed to be like, I guess, a -2.
-2 to casting
something.
magic on you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and it was intuition, willpower, you said?
Correct.
Okay. No bonuses for any gear.
Nope.
That is 4 hits.
4 hit. She actually got you.
Oh.
Barely, but she got you. You actually take 1 level of fatigue.
Okay.
As you feel like the blood's being drained from your body. You take a -2 penalty to all dice pools besides damage resistance. And you also are slowed down. As you can feel the blood kind of like draining from you. Like, I'll make you the next sacrifice.
Okay. Does she do anything else?
Nope, that was it. That's all she can do.
Wait. Won't I do anything that would be very interesting? I'm gonna do a 4 edge. Because that's base edge that I always start off with. I'm guessing if I'm doing that correctly in my head.
Mm-hmm.
4 edge can do heal 1 point of physical damage.
That is true.
Use an edge action.
Yeah, 1 physical.
What are the 4 edge ones? That's multiple attacks and range attacks.
You can add your edge attribute as a dice pool bonus. You can make 6s and make 6 explosives, and you can use an edge action, which.
Oh wait, so anticipation is multiple attacks. Okay. There's really not a lot of edge actions
Nah, I might
that
have to
aren't
figure out
like,
some
oh,
more.
you need at least 5.
Yeah, I might have to think of some. But
Yeah.
yep, that's what you can do.
Actually, wait, what does knockout blow cost? Oh, that only costs 2. Oh no, that only if I can. Type is greater than a target's willpower immediately fills up. If you inflicted damage of any type is greater than the target's willpower, immediately fill up the stun condition monitor. Target's unconscious. Actually, wait, did I not add my damage for close combat weapons? I think isn't that strength for those?
Oh yeah, blunt weapons get 1/2 the strength bonus.
1/2, so it would be an extra 2 stun on that telescoping staff.
Okay, yeah, she definitely doesn't look very well. She didn't look very good, and then she did her little wonky whoosh on you, and now she looks a little better.
Yeah. Oh, transferred vitality. Great. Okay.
Yep.
So I have a -2 for these rolls, but okay. So I'm going to use the edge. What was it called? Knockout blow, melee attack.
Oh, okay.
It's basically if you inflict damage of any
Yep.
type is greater than the target's willpower. Yeah. Okay. Well, they probably have high willpower, but okay. And that's a -2, so roll to hit. And that's agility in close combat, so 8 die. Come on. Good rolls, good rolls. 4 hits.
4 hits. You just barely miss.
Oh, darn.
And it is, well, actually, high or low?
Low.
Okay. So as it looks like she's about ready to drain your vitality again, you just hear Gideon's voice call out from the stairwell. It's like, that's enough. And everyone turns to see him standing there. She's still holding bloody scalpel. It's like, Daphne, really? Again? It's like, he... Hey, it's his fault, pointing to Sterling. It's like, I don't care. Wait, his? It's like, it's complicated. It's like, Look, do we have to give you the calm juice again? It's like,
the calm juice.
It's like, no. Stab you later. Just like whispers under your breath to you. And everything kind of settles down a little bit. Tarathian. The police are. It's the Popo. They're finally audible, but most people are heading down towards the kind of the basement, and we're not really hearing it. Tarathian?
Oh, they might have gone away.
Lost tiger again.
But I think what we were going to try to do was cut lights and rescue the guy.
Right. Tetsuan, did I have you roll agility and stealth yet for the bindings?
No, you did not. I was waiting to see what was going on there.
We'll have you roll
so yeah,
agility stealth.
Okay. Does that count with the invisibility that I'm using right now?
Yep, you get your +5. I believe it was.
I think you said +4 the last time. I think it was.
Well, that was because
when
you
I
had 4 successes. I mean your successes to your.
Yeah. Okay, that's 5. Okay, so that's 11 dice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5 again.
Yeah, you kind of stealthily, as all this hubbub and stuff is going on between Sterling and Daphne, and technically Kona. You manage to kind of like start unstrapping, and it's slow, but you're trying not to disturb the jaguar and get him riled up either, even though he's drugged. But yeah, so I'm gonna assume the very least thing would say that the police are on their way.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, and if they've arrived or they're there. As Tatsuna has a spell sustaining focus, so he can sustain his invisibility through that. Um, can he then cast just to keep the distractions going? Can he try and cast control thoughts on who was the what was the girl's name again?
Daphne.
Daphne, she's a bitch.
Yeah, can he try to cast control thoughts on her? Um, not not to force her to necessarily do. Sorry, not to directly force her to do something, but more just kind of get the thoughts rolling in her head, like hey, Gideon came in and was threatening to give me the calm juice, and I'm pissed at Kona and this and that, and how dare he tell me what to do and tell me to calm down. I and basically have her try to launch herself at Gideon and just cause more commotion.
Okay, well, you can try and cast a spell. She does have a significant bonus, but you can still get a shot. And Trathian, I see you're back. The police, you hear the police are coming.
Okay. And I warn the group immediately.
So you are now all aware that there's police coming.
Okay. Magic.
As you
Am I able to estimate how far away they are?
Yeah, I mean, even just with the sound and then kind of like what you're using to track. I'm assuming you're using your deck to track as well. So probably like 10 minutes.
All right. I let
maybe
the
less.
group know. I let the group know 10 minutes that they're 10 minutes out.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Got it. Roll the wrong mount. Let me re-roll that again. Ugh. And now my dice fell on the floor. Hang on a second. I have to pick these up. Okay, there we go. Let me try this again.
Oh, and Trathian, intuition perception for you as well.
Intuition what? Sorry?
Intuition perception for you as well.
Okay.
Someone's gonna find you in the broom closet.
Oh, joy, really?
No, I'm just guessing.
Last edge to re-roll that.
4.
Okay.
I got 5 hits, but I've used all my edge up, so I have nothing left.
All right. Versus her. So you cast your spell, and her focus does go to Gideon, but instead of like pouncing on, like literally pouncing on him, she just like, hey, why don't you just go and do your job and get everyone down here? I'll take care of this. Like me and this bitch got something that we gotta finish up here before this is over. Gideon's like, please, like this. This is the last sacrifice for a while. Why are you doing this? Like, just inject, drain. That's all we need to do. It's like, don't tell me how to do my job. And then Trathian, as you're kind of, gauging the police and warning everyone, you hear a rumbling, and like there's a slight like vibration that you can feel up here in the lodge, and it sounds far away, but it's kind of hard to gauge, especially being kind of in an anteroom. So what are you doing?
Oh, don't tell me he started an avalanche.
So, you said it sounds like a rumbling?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to glance out the window towards where the ski hill is.
So you had it like kind of pop out. You see that most of the people are not there. Probably near the basement or preparing. And you go up to the second floor. Roll me another intuition perception.
Okay.
Okay, resisted the drain. Excuse me.
No problem.
On the control dots.
That's going to be 3 successes.
All right. You look up and you see it looks like someone kind of snowboarding down the hill from way up top. You definitely can't see like who or what it is, except that's humanoid. But they seem to be just snowboarding down. But what you definitely see about 20 seconds later is the top of the mountain explode. And
I passed that along.
sending a cascade of snow avalanching down towards your location.
I let everybody know to get the fuck up here so we can get out like right now. Because avalanche.
Cut lights. Cut the lights.
And yes, I do go and try and cut the lights.
Easy enough. You cut the lights. Everyone's now
Okay.
darkness. Like, what the hell?
Golden run quick.
And then I tell them to barricade the door to the basement on their way out.
Was it just a staircase down?
Do we have time to do that?
Just staircase,
No,
yep.
probably not.
We have probably about a minute, maybe.
No, we're booking it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, Sterling's gonna do this first. She's gonna put on the nightmare sword and turn into a devil.
Okay.
Which gives her night vision.
Nice. Yep. So you can definitely see.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this to people in the group: is someone grabbing the drug cheetah anthro?
I'm already working on that. Still working on it.
Okay, I guess you can use the devil's prehensile tail, which is it basically like the bladed prehensile tail, or
The devil, yeah, I believe it's. Or wait, no, devil's not. It's just prehensile, so it can grab things.
it's just prehensile?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna use it to
Okay.
grab the whatever the serum was, the stuff in the IV bag. Steal that.
Sure. And then
Okay.
Tetsuna, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna unstrap the Jaguar the rest of the way. And I will actually, I guess throw him over my back, and then I'll cast improved invisibility on him, since I can still sustain my other invisibility spell on me.
All right.
That's the most spells I can cast right now.
Gotcha.
Anything I can help with here? I'm feeling a bit fourth wheel, fifth wheel, sixth wheel.
Oh, really, anything you want.
Why don't you cast a what is it, a tread phantasm on the basement, just because that'll last a little bit, even if, oh no, that's a sustain. Is that a sustain thing?
It's line of sight sustain.
Line of sight. I was gonna say, if you can make it look normal, then nobody would be the wiser. But
I thought it's like you have to have line of sight to the spot putting it, but once it's there, it stays there until your concentration is
No,
broken.
it's line of sight sustain. As far as I know, I have to keep seeing it.
Okay.
Sustain it, I think.
You might want to get your barrier spell ready, just in case you might need that.
That's always ready.
Yeah. Oh, Saratha, do you want me to roll invisibility for the Jaguar there, or anything else for me unstrapping him or anything? See if I can get out in time.
Yes, I'll have you roll agility, athletics, and everyone else can roll. Who's just kind of booking it out? Roll a body and body and strength.
Do I need to roll anything since I'm already basically up top and out the door?
Yeah, no, you're fine tracking.
Okay.
You see the snow coming. It's like whoop.
Yeah. So it was body and strength, you said?
Body and strength. Yep, straight up run.
Can I do something? Can I do something on the way out? Just whack Daphne on the back of the head where she can't see.
Yeah, I would say you can. You have night vision, she doesn't, so.
And of course, into the devil form, extra strength. More damage. Do you want me to roll to hit, or
no?
This is a surprise attack.
You just knock her ass out.
I got three hits on the agility athletics.
Okay, that finishes up the grabbing of the jaguar, and you put him on your back and start running. So then a body and strength for you, -1 because you have someone on your back. Golden, I heard you had 4. Jin,
Yes.
what'd you have for your strength and body?
Oh, it's not that many. Oh, got lucky. All right.
Buggy.
I got 3 out of 6, so I'll take it. 3 successes. Not many, but I'll take them.
Sterling got 4 hits, and that's with the -2 still.
I got 3 out of 6, so I'll take it as well. Half of it's, but strength is not my forte.
Nice. Everyone,
Especially wizard.
Yeah. Everyone pretty much gets up from the basement. Tetsuna and Sterling kind of lagging behind as you leave, and Tarathin's already at the door. As you're like leaving, you see that there's like a deeper shadow like appearing, and you look, and there's just a wall of snow coming your way, along with Marnie on a snowboard. Just heading down. But he actually, like, as he picks up speed, you see him grow wings and just he flies off.
Huh.
Raven. And so for Golden, you actually managed to just get outright. And then for Jin, Tetsu, and Sterling, I need one more body and strength to gather as all the furniture is rumbling and it's getting like stronger and stronger. Everyone's seen cultists panicking like hell and just running.
I have wound up being at the door, like the front door exit, like outside to help make sure that the rest of the group gets out.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I need to do to assist each person?
Your presence there will basically lower the threshold.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
3
okay, I got
hits.
3 as well. Again, out of 6, I got half. That's fine. I'll take it.
I got 1 out of 6 myself because strength ain't my thing.
No. So Tetsu and Sterling clear, and Tarathan, as you're holding the door, you see that your Kitsune mage is a little behind. It's all that rumbling. So
And I grab their arm to yank them out.
Oh, you grab the tails and yank her
tails,
out.
yes, yeah, tails to help yank them out.
You specifically reach behind them, past the arm, past the shoulder to grab a tail.
Right? Yeah, no, grab
the tails.
another limb I can grab and like yank them out the door.
Ow.
Ow.
Just ow.
Well, would you rather be dead or buried beneath the snow or hurting a hurt limb?
So you
Ow.
so you get grabbed. As that happens, snow hits the lodge. Just the windows blast inward, just shards of glass shredding everything as the snow comes piling in. The two of you kind of hop your way out as the entire building gets pushed forward. And all of you are just running, and trying to get into like the parking lot.
Hey, is that fire still burning on the second floor, you think? Or that's still going to go straight through that portal?
Funny enough, well, first, Jin and Tarathin, I just need you to make agility and athletics as the building's kind of falling down around you as you avoid.
Agility and what, athletics you said?
Athletics, yeah.
Okay. Lousy 5 dice, but that's okay. I have 3.
Oh, I can't count today. That's 8, not 7. Try that again. I only got 3 myself.
That's enough. You managed to avoid getting crushed.
That's good.
And as everyone kind of piles in to the parking lot, you see basically a beam of fire go up like a column of fire, fucking Avengers style, into the air that just like melts all the snow around it. That flares up and then kind of sucks back in, and you see like snow getting sucked in like it's in a sinkhole, but eventually stops. And you're just kind of standing there with everyone else, kind of dumbfounded at what just happened here. And then
Golden's gonna actually ask one of the cultists what just happened there.
Like she's like,
They
and
freed up some real estate.
and then the police
I
arrive.
wonder, yeah. I do wonder how many cultists survived and weren't basically like still inside when the avalanche hit.
There are less than there were that you've seen before.
I was gonna do a strafing run on 8 stragglers.
Did the one who recognized me make it out?
High or low?
Did your fan make it out alive?
What was the high or low?
Hi.
Nah, he's not there.
Rip.
No.
All the people with better robes are out there. Seem to get the message. But yeah, eventually the police show up, and a bunch of Inferni cultists are out there, kind of starting to run into the woods or into their cars. It's basically just cheese it, and then everyone's like scattering.
Can I try to basically have my drones that are more or less were just sitting around the perimeter to shoot out the tires of everyone who tries to run?
Yeah, definitely. Just make a strafing run, just popping tires, and
it would basically be like a group of 9 just strafing everyone's tires. No one's getting away.
All right, what are you doing as a strafing run is happening and the police are coming up in the helicopter?
We need to get out of here ourselves, don't we?
Oh, what was that, Jin?
That we need to get to our vehicle and leave as well. So
yeah,
wouldn't having some of them get away be good for us to make it so less come after us?
I think that'd be more worried. Is it just like one helicopter?
It's one helicopter, and they, you hear like, "This is the police. Please put your hands up," and stuff like that. Obviously, they're like first response. So cars are probably on their. Well, Tarathian can probably see the cars are coming up the road as this one guy here first.
Yeah. And I basically say, yep, they're on their way. We better get in the car like now.
Yeah, I'll pile in whoever has. Sterling, do you have a van, or who's got one?
My car can technically. Okay, my car can fit everyone. It's just our extra person is gonna have to sit on someone's lap. Okay. I don't care what the stat block says. It's like my car is a fairly large sedan, but in the stat block it says it only has 3 seats, which makes no sense.
I'll go in whoever's got room in their car, and once in there we're.
What about the cheetah? Do we have room for the cheetah?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is whoever's got room, I'll go in that car, and then I'll drop the invisibility on both him and me.
I'll go with Sterling, and I'll help put the. Are you wanting to stay with the drugged up cheetah?
Yeah, I'll stay with the Jaguar. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll stay with him.
Jaguar. Did we all come in the same vehicle?
Yes, you technically all came in my vehicle.
All right. Well, then I will help. Then I guess we all got to pile in and then just get cozy.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
The unconscious cheetah is just laying on everyone's lap in the back seats.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And I think the 3 seats is 3 seats in addition to the driver.
That doesn't make sense then for other vehicles.
Yeah, no, it's free including driver.
It is.
You got trunk space though.
Sorry, that's for my drones.
Fair point. Fair point. Sterling, go ahead and make me a drive check. And
Hey, let's go. My driving is, but I guess piloting is the drive.
yeah,
It's
pilot,
piloting, and what else
Agility.
is it?
Agility and piloting.
Okay. Agility and piloting. Do I still have fatigue right now?
Yes, you will still take the negative too.
Ow.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
It'll be for the technically end of mission. It's a day, but
Oh, 4 hits out of 8 dice, not bad.
all right, rolling for that. So in all the confusion and all the cars and all the stuff like happening, people trying to get away on flat tires and people trying to do stuff, you do actually manage to escape without getting a tail. So you leave the destroyed resort behind. And eventually get back to the cabin.
Yeah. That was fun. Just gonna patch myself up from when the scalpel stabbed me.
It was a little more than anticipated, but holy smokes!
Hey, we saved. We saved someone, and a lot of people died.
Yeah, but at least that technically wasn't our fault.
No.
Yeah, true. I didn't see my fan. That's a shame.
Or
Oh, sorry to hear.
But eventually get back to the cabin. Cinder's there. It's like, well, how did the rest of the mission go?
Explosive.
Well, we will say the sacrifice was certainly interrupted. Plus a bunch of other things.
I ran into one of my exes, or one of Coda's exes. I still can't know who's who at the time.
Told that really likes fire, got to chill out.
Actually, okay, Golden's gonna try and explain what happened to Cinder and see if he knows anything about that.
Explain what happened to Cinder?
Basically the thing where all of a sudden a lot of fire went up and then it sucked in. I was wondering if that was like something with the hole.
He'd be like, oh yeah, the tether probably got severed once the avalanche destroyed everything.
And then I hear that and I turn to Cinder and basically asks, so does that mean that lodge is basically wiped off the map?
Well, it depends on how many of their higher ups they catch. Most of those guys aren't even like tied to the demon. It's usually just the leader and a couple of others. I don't suppose you got the leader.
I mean, the leader and the leader was stuck in there, right?
No, she was up in the lodge still. Which
right. I was thinking of a Rune Master.
Rune Master's fine. The Daphne is, well, crushed. She's dead.
yeah. I'm just like, good. Knocked her out. You ain't running away.
Yeah, she smooshed.
Yeah. Tetsuna would bring up to I'm sorry. Actually, who grabbed the? I think Sterling, you grabbed that bag of that wonky IV fluid, HMHVV stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you'll probably want to show that to Cinder, but Tetsuna would also mention to Cinder, I'm sorry, was Marty? Was he a dwarf or no? Or was he an elf or what? I forget what species he was.
Marnie. Well, I don't think I ever gave his species. He was a normal human. He was a human guy.
He was a human. Okay. I mentioned to Cinder about Marnie and that Marnie was a follower of Cleophas, and apparently may have caused the avalanche to swallow up that lodge and whatever other information about that we had talked about on the chairlift ride. Basically, pass that on to Cinder.
Yeah, chooses the bit.
I also
Go for it.
I'm also going to go ahead and make a copy of the data on the drive that I had got a copy from their computer and hand that over to Cinder as well.
Thank you very kindly. As for what you said, Tetsuna, that would be uncharacteristically bold for a servant of Cleophas. Not quite sure. Not quite sure.
He didn't seem to have any strong ties to the Inferni. He actually didn't seem to like them. He kind of stood out a little bit amongst the crowd when we encountered him. So I have no clue what. I don't keep on the up and up of all the different entities and things like that. So I don't know what's going on. But interesting that he seemed to interfere that much.
I do have a quick question. When Marty sprouted wings after snowboarding down the avalanche, what type of wings were they?
Raven wings.
Raven wings. So it's like, I'm gonna relay that to Cinder.
Like that definitely sounds like a servant of Cleophas. Higher level servant though. Usually they can't manifest unless they've extensively done a number of favors for their patron. I'm guessing he's probably a very experienced spy.
I don't know if this would be all right to do, but I'm going to grab my little Aztec crawler and it's like, well, I did find this that he left behind. Pulls up a little four-eyed raven medallion.
Oh, an amulet of Cleophas. That's a pretty neat little demonic artifact there. Allows you to understand and speak any language.
I just kind of look between that and the horn, and I go like, I can technically do both. Because the horn gives me the ability to turn into a serpentess, which gives me all knowledge skills are known.
Yep, because of the serpent or serpent's tongue. But yeah, and he also say like you can also burn that token and get the eyes of Cleophas. Gives you a permanent aura sight, and you can see better. Although it does also give you a second pair of eyes, so to each.
I'm sorry, I just imagined Sterling trying to do that. It's like 2 extra set of eyes, still blind.
Yeah, that I was figuring.
That'd be kind of funny, yeah.
Oh, Jen, what did you pick up? You picked up the monocle.
Yeah, monocle off the table.
It's like, oh, a demon's eye lens. So you can see demon sigils and markings, which you think like, oh, I can see those as a mage. Demon sigils, very, very different. Don't usually appear on the material plane, but they leave their mark, and I can see them.
Quick thing about that. Reading or seeing demon sigils isn't going to affect me in any way, is it?
I mean, not more than usual. I wouldn't stare at them too long. It's kind of like staring at the sun. Other than that, you should be fine.
Right. Speaking of demons, 2 questions. One, one of the guys said he felt that it was pretty cold in there, and I kind of ended up feeling it at one point in the middle of the thing. Do you know what might be up with that?
When Arceus gets established, which it sounds like that was definitely something. Also, watch out for them because they are pissed. But they not only take energy from the sacrifice that they do, they take energy from everything. So,
noted.
Including people, which is partially why they have to make sacrifices. Otherwise, it
would have been them that get sacrificed.
Exactly. Even if it's just through, atmosphere. Eventually they would die if they didn't keep doing sacrifices.
I wonder why. And you said that was Arceus's related to as technology, or at least has some ties to it?
As technology has a lot of demons. Like, kind of a poorly kept, or the most poorly kept secret. But
yeah, when I took a peek into the astral plane and saw all the nightmarish and blood stuff, I kind of figured that was it. Yeah, I'd rather not look at that again.
But Arceus, there's a couple demons that specialize in blood, and so does as technology. So they tend to align with them. Forge crafters, Archaeans, a couple others. Anything that uses the blood as energy. Hellhounds use the flesh, so we don't care as much.
That's fair. But also, speaking of hellhounds, Golden gestures to themselves.
And Tarathian gestures to himself.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I take it you're gonna keep us like this for a while, right?
Oh, yeah, there's a minimum time, so
That time being?
depends. If you do things for me, then that time shortens.
Noted.
Noted.
Have fun.
What was that, Sterling?
I'm just saying, have fun.
Don't worry, I'm nicer than most.
Yeah, there's a reason. I mean, like I said, I don't think I'd be willing to make this pact with most people but you, so...
As you say that, like, the door opens and there's, like, a guy with no arm that was from, like, the initial sacrifice, like, trying to crawl up. He's like, whoops, 1 second, and he kind of just goes back, like, pushes the dude in with his foot, and then closes the door. It's like, oh, they get squirrely.
Okay. But again, I'm going to insist that you not make me kill anyone.
I can work with that.
Agreed. Same here.
Oh, one last thing, Cinder and Tetsuna would point to the it's I'm assuming the Jaguar's still a little drugged up, or
Yeah, a little out of it, but he's turn to come to.
he'll go ahead and Tetsuna will go ahead and use one of the bracers that he has to use the heal spell on him. Try and at least patch him up a little bit if possible.
Oh, sure, they'll perk him right up. It was just a standard narcoleptic. Or
he's been drugged. He's been roofied.
Yeah, basically he was roofied. So kind of clears it up, and he's like, "Ah, this is not my house."
No, it's not. Yeah, you were about to be sacrificed to a Inferni ritual.
Well, that doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, do you if you don't mind us asking, what's your name and what was the last thing you remember?
My name is Algo, and I was just walking home from work, and I was getting my apartment, and then I don't know, everything kind of went dark, and now I'm in the middle of the woods with all you guys.
Yeah, you were up at a now destroyed ski lodge in the mountain with like I said, with an Inferni cult. They were going to use you for a sacrifice. Excuse me. But yeah, we managed to get you out before, and apparently an avalanche took out the lodge as well. So yeah, they won't be using that for a while.
Wow. What did I do? I didn't do anything. No, Inferni.
They don't think they were targeting you for a specific reason other than they just needed someone to sacrifice and probably were in the area and saw you as an easy target.
I have been told this before.
Wow.
So this isn't your first rodeo then?
Well, this is the first time I've been kidnapped and almost sacrificed. I think. Everything a little fuzzy still.
Even though he's a little drugged up, judge intentions.
Okay.
4 hits on that one.
He definitely doesn't seem to know why he was targeted. He seems very naive. And yeah,
Oh boy.
yeah, a little, just kind of a little, well, out of it, but yeah, a little, not wary of the world.
Okay, well, if you need a ride back to your apartment or whatnot, which sector are you in?
Yes, please, and a shirt. I live in B sector.
Oh, I'm actually B sector myself, so I can take you over there. You just point out where you live, as long as you don't mind riding on the back of a motorcycle.
I guess not, but does anyone have a shirt? Cinder's like, I have a shirt. Pulls up a shirt covered in blood. Is like, oh wait, there you go. Oh, still covered in blood. Ah, third time's the charm. It's for a troll, but yeah, I'm sure you can make it work. Like, thanks. So you live in B sector Queens too?
Yes, I do. Actually, live near a where is it here? I'm not sure if you know of. Oh shoot, I actually don't remember what the name of that arcade was. Shoot, I'll have to look it up. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it's an arcade where one of my contacts is at. So
Gotcha,
don't know if
gotcha.
he knows that.
You might know that, yeah. Any other questions for or things for Cinder that otherwise, of course, you got the after action report if you want to follow up on anything.
No, me right now, thank you.
I don't think so.
All right.
Except for, I guess, did we show him the IV bag with the stuff in it already?
Yeah, the IV bag. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he would look at it and be like, I have no idea what this is. It's not demonic.
Hmm.
Squishy, 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 squishy. Like, he kind of like shakes it.
Good.
I just gotta snatch it back and it's like, no.
But yep, if I
Actually, could I hold on to that for just a little bit? I might have a contact who works. She works with some drugs and things, I believe. Actually, hold on. Let me just look that up real quick. I'm pretty sure my one contact has something for that.
okay, and while I do
Is
that,
it wait, yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say while I do that, we can grab followers, and we will start with Tarathian. What bonuses do you have?
I have the one that keeps you unknown.
Oh, scrubbed.
No, not scrub because I don't
Incognito.
have a million yet. It's
Incognito.
the other one.
Oh, incognito. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, everyone. You get 2 rounds of savior for saving Mr. Jaguar Man.
Wait, 2 rounds of what?
Yeah.
2 savior. So you get savior bonuses for next 2 sessions.
So that will end June.
Now in June or nope, July. Yeah, June. Ugh, I kept thinking today was May.
So
Tomorrow.
it's May and
May and June. Your next 2 sessions will be.
cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Keep that. Noted that down.
All right. Got my handy dandy calculator.
That off. Save that.
Nisbet's new or Tarathian's new count is 10,347,832. So you
Okay. Well,
you
now
can't...
I'm going to be taking scrubbed.
Nice. nice. Yeah, that'll gonna reduce your accounts quite a bit.
Good.
And then Tetsu.
I have Mark of Ashe, although I don't know if that'll matter. And
Nope.
then Incognito is the only one.
Oh, perfect. I don't have to change anything then.
What?
4,606,386. Global karma has been adjusted. It's now at nice flat 100.
Nice. Do we miss anything for karma bonuses?
There was the main one was confronting the leader, which we had
Which was up in that lodge, I guess, at the top of the mountain.
Yep, you had to go up and confront them, or somehow got her down. So if you kick the hornet's nest, she would eventually come down. But then things happen, and instead she blew up the mountain.
Wait, she blew up the mountain? Okay.
Yep, that was her failsafe to make sure no one. She intends on restarting.
Tracks.
Golden Dove.
100. Oh, okay.
Social media expert and charitable.
Oh, charitable. Okay, so
Plus the poll and whatever that dance was.
well, I already gave you. I've been adding like 10 and whatnot thousands. I have a buttons now to do that, so I just add them as I remember.
Nice.
So big boost with trail.
Save that.
How much do I get for getting into a fight with Kona's ex?
Oh yeah, for some reason that made I
do love how your dance made her more angry. It was just like,
It provided at least a nice distraction for me to work at getting the Jaguar free at least.
Yeah, that is true.
That is true.
But then
my fight
for some reason I imagined the Golden doing some weird thumbnail with the curved dagger as an attorney. Now it's like, I sacrificed my friends, and then parentheses, not clickbait, multiple exclamation points.
Nice. Your new total is 13,920,475.
Nice.
And then Sterling.
Forget Jin.
Nope, it's Sterling and then Jin. Jin's 5th technically.
Okay.
On my.
Okay. I have shameless self-promotion.
Okay. That's. And just this. Well, not bad. Oh, shoot. It's doing that weird thing again. There we go. Okay, so that plus that. Nope, that screwed up somehow.
You have a tier 1 perk and a tier 2 perk at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Did I ever grab a tier 2 perk? I thought I did. And I saved.
Oh, yeah.
For some reason, my Adobe stuff does not throw it on.
Well, if you don't have one, make sure you grab it.
I don't have enough to grab either. To grab a tier 2 on either character.
Oh, right. Do we get paid for this?
Yes, you do. You were getting paid for that. Sterling, you are now at 13,355,817. I'll just do up to card quick and we'll give you your new yen.
Cool.
Nice.
Where are your perks, Jin?
Advertising budget, shameless self-promotion, and the charitable one.
Not a big haul, so that way. Nice. All right. So that.
And I've got a lot of money spent. I'm not spending it, so I might as well put it to use.
I hear you. That puts you up to 11,608,623.
Nice.
And then for new yen bonus, check my notes quick. What's there? I put this.
Is there any on this mission? That's a good question.
Okay, so you did get that. So that is going to be 20,000 new yen each.
Okay. 20,000. That means I lose what? 10% is 2,000, 4,000, so it's 16,000.
Yep.
Okay.
Not too shabby.
I made 1,000 credit profit out of that.
And everyone can raise their contacts with Cinder by 1.
Yay.
Shoot, I don't. Oh, I don't have him as a contact from before. Oh shoot, where's he?
Everyone should have gotten, I believe, 1 rank of Cinder contact from the rescue mission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I not have that listed? Hold on.
Well, it should be the group that met him should have a 1, and then when we rescued him, we would have gone up by 1.
So,
And those who hadn't met him yet or met him the first time just had 1. So I think at most we would have 3 if you were on all of those missions.
Yeah, I think there were some that had a point
3
from
for
him from other
both
stuff.
connection and loyalty, or just 3 for one of them?
That's right. There's 2 different things. Plus 1 loyalty.
Okay.
So
What did that? So this
So-
is also loyalty, or
Sorry, what was that, Golden?
so? If I went on all 3 of those missions, would it have 2 and 2 or 1 and 3?
It would have
First
2
one
and
was
3, I think.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
were-
2 and 3, because the first one gave you 1 connection, the second one gave you connection and loyalty, this one gave you a loyalty.
Cool.
question.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I don't remember. Was I on all 3 of those missions?
you're definitely on the saving one.
Were they?
The mission.
The one where we met Cinder was the asylum one, where we had to deal with the murders
Yes.
of the orphans there.
Oh no, that was not me. Okay.
They were scary ghosts.
So then I would have what, a 2-2?
2-2, yeah, if you mean the first time. You'd lose a connection.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be the rescue mission and then this mission. So,
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Got it. All right. Let me go ahead and mark that. Seraph and I'm sorry, because I'm running 2 characters. Would that also count for Synlanthus? Is 2-2 for him? Or well, because technically he didn't go on the mission, but he's kind of partnering up with him, kind of thing. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how you would work. That
You
out.
would have to basically Tetsuna would have the connections, but I guess Synlanthus could run through Tetsuna to get the. But it would be Tetsuna that was point.
Oh, would have to. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So did
I'll
we?
put something in the downtime, or I guess actually maybe in the after mission, but we'll see. But
Yeah.
okay, that's about it for me.
All right, great.
Mhm.
I hope
Yeah. Quick question: did we get the contact information from Marnie at all, or no?
Tetsuna did get the contact information.
Okay. You mind sharing that?
I would have shared it with everybody.
Okay.
So that would be a 1-1 then for Marty?
That's just you just got his contact info.
Okay. Just
Yeah. No loyalty. It would just be a connection, I would guess.
Yep, you just know he exists. He knows you exist. He won't do anything for you, but you can try and foster that connection. You can try and help him out or call him on stuff, and maybe he'll do it. Maybe he won't.
He'll do it for a certain price.
Right. The option is open to develop that relationship.
Yeah.
Also, I will say, I was saying if we originally got into like a bigger combat, I was considering Golden having a sexy IU uniform under that cloak.
They would just all turn to you. It's like, MIU, get him.
Yeah.
You are all under arrest.
I really need to call it because I've got
Yes.
work in about
Oh yeah,
5.5 hours.
yeah. Mission's
yeah,
over, so go ahead. Yeah, there's.
Thank you
we're
very
on
much for
it.
the game, guys. Sorry I wasn't super active. I'm just tired.
Oh, no worries, no
It's
worries.
All good.
Oh, good.
At least you were here to find stuff.
You got the
Yes.
monocle out of it, so there you go.
Yeah.
Didi, you will take care of
Tip. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we talk bad about pies. Right? I'm just kidding.
I dare.
All right, so yeah, I'll get the next dates. I think I should be pretty much open all the weekends. I don't think I have anything going on. So to get the next set of rounds, all the jobs that will be there are posted. Obviously there's just the one that's kind of the new one. The silly there's two silly missions. There's the Bellwether and there's Viva Las Vegas. Or the sorry, Jailhouse Rock. But yes, I hope you all enjoyed and had fun mulling about in a cult area.
Yeah.
Yeah, Golden is gonna probably. I don't think I'll do it this next coming weekend because Iron Pen and I have very busy weekends. But like probably next weekend, like in June or something, Golden's gonna try and do a favor for Cinder to get that time reduced or something.
Right.
I'll try and work on that this month myself.
Yeah, it's not that he
screw you over.
It's not that he won't, it's that he can't. For the moment. Although he probably suspect he might also enjoy it a little bit.
I mean, yeah, fair.
But yeah. Well, and like I said, thanks everyone, and hope you enjoyed, and see y'all next time.
Yep.
That was a pleasure. Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, for everyone else out there, thank you for stopping in and watching as they did. This was an infiltration mission, so not as much like huge action combat scenes, but you know, it was a really good social session, you know, talking and figuring stuff out. So it's nice to have those. Like it can't all be, you know, banging doors and shooting guns and all that stuff. So and it seemed just everyone enjoyed it. So next set of sessions will be, I'll try and get them on the Discord. It's going to be the Iron Pen this month, so I will be here from 9 to 9 every day doing the writing thing. So probably hear me talk about it at some point. But until then, I have some things to finish up before said Iron Pen. So thank you everyone again, and have a great night, rest of your weekend. Don't forget to take a muffin on the way out, and I hope to see you in the next mission. Bye everyone.